Okay, so great afternoon once again, and great afternoon once again. And today in the Rise Beyond Summit, we have one more honorable guest speaker with us from Malaysia, and let's welcome Professor Dr. Sheikh Jeffrey Zal bin Jamaluddin sir. He is certified master trainer and TVET assessor, and today he will guide us on the theme professional growth. Before starting his session, I want to share that we are starting summit series in milestone year 2020-25, that rise beyond. It's discussion about the five aspect of life: personal, professional, social, health, and spirituality. And of course, we are discussing many things with the expert from different countries. And now we have uh, guest speaker, honorable speaker from Malaysia. So let's welcome, sir, on this wonderful platform. And over to you.
Thank you. Thank you very much for inviting me, Mr. Akash.
Yes, sir. You can continue.
Okay. Uh, Good evening, everyone. Okay, my name is Dr. Sheikh Jafrizal. Okay, let me share again my screen.
Video also off, sir. Now visible. Perfect.
Sorry. Let me. Can you see my screen now?
Yes, yes, yes. Perfect.
Okay, let me continue.
Yeah.
Okay, good evening once again. Sorry for the technical error just now. So
No problem.
my topic today is about personal growth, professional growth. Yeah, basically, um, professional growth, if we see in this modern era, are very important for us to have our professional growth. Okay, what is professional growth is all about? Okay, uh, first thing first, let me say professional growth is about continuous improvement. Okay, which is the ongoing journey to expand our knowledge, skills, ability, enhance our career performance. And in addition to that, it's also a personal and career development. Okay, personal and professional development is part of professional growth. But some people they have confusion where to start and how to start. So today I will bring you to a journey of professional growth, how we can start in the most appropriate way. First and foremost, after knowing the definition, why is important for us to have professional growth? Okay? Not just about climbing up the ladder of your career ladder, but it's also to stay relevant, okay? Especially in this modern era, yeah, to adapt the evolvings of industry, and we also know about our full potential, okay, and that's where the term professional growth will come. And every one of us, we have our target in our career, what we want to know, what we want to do. Everyone want to be bosses. Everyone want to be public figures, speakers, trainers. But we must ask first and foremost, what is our objective? That is very important for us to know. Not everyone is aiming to be the top. But if we want to be somewhere that we want to be, where to start? How to start? But first and foremost, we must always know our objective, what we want to achieve at the end of the day. Okay. The benefit of professional growth, basically, it will increase our confidence. As we know, when we want to be professionals, we must have more skills. We need multi-skill? The thing is, it's also refer back to your objective, but continuously, when we have new skill, we acknowledge, we are basically increasing our confidence levels. Turn ourselves to be specialists, getting a greater self-assurance and positive self-image. This is something that we will gain when we start to have our professional growth. On top of that, if you are working, we also enhance employability. Okay? make yourself more valuable, make yourself highly demand. Okay? And this is part also as a professional growth. And also to have greater job satisfaction. Of course, the market having more and more demand. But are we ready? Are we ready to basically upgrade ourselves to follow the demand of the market? There are few types of professional growth, which is skill development, whereby we enhance our existing skill and acquire new one through training, workshop, certification. Okay, when we talk about certification, nowadays certification are very important. Well, that's why people are adding a lot of certification behind their name, because certification is some sort like a guarantee, something that we can show people that we are at that levels. Well, it's important for us to update certification. Depends on whatever fields that you are. Then we have knowledge expansion. Okay, through reading books. If you see, a lot of experts are keep on telling or keep on sharing that for you to be certain levels, you need to have knowledge expansion. And knowledge expansion also can be achieved through reading books. Okay, reading books. We can basically, when we're reading books, that is the best way for us to gain our knowledge expansion. Then the third one is networking and mentorship, which is connect with professionals in your field. You join the circle. You join to a new circle through your networking. And from there, we also have mentorship. The mentor that can guide us for a greater, what we call, for a greater professional growth. These are some part of growth opportunity, which is self-assessment, where you reflect on your strength, weakness, and area of improvement. We need to ask ourselves and find where is our gap in your, what we call in your field. Then, secondly, through feedback, we take criticism from colleagues, mentor, and supervisors as a positive, what we call positive criticism for us to grow. Those who cannot accept criticism and not able to take that constructively, so it's hard for you to achieve professional growth. So, because a professional, even though you're a professional, but you can accept criticism, because some of the criticism, you can use it as a challenge for you to grow. Improvement. Okay. Then we have industry trend. Stay updated, emerging skills and technology in your field. Basically, when you see this, what we call industry trend, nowadays, if you don't focus and follow in your industry trend, you are out of the game. Yeah, you are out of the game, because people are hungry for more services. People are hungry for more skills and technology. Then, how we want to assess skill and ability when we want to do professional growth is through our self-reflection. And when we do self-reflections, we must be honest with our strength, weakness, and the area that we want to do improvement. When we do self-reflections, if you are not honest to yourself, you really cannot identify the gap. Then, secondly, we seek for feedback from colleague, mentor, supervisor, no, to basically gain external perspective. Because a human being cannot see their nose without a mirror. That's important. That's why we need from other people view and perspective. No. Then next one is a skill assessment. We see online, we have utilized online assessment or tool to evaluate proficiency in your specific area. And when you do skill assessment, the output of skill assessment is important, so that we will see where is our level. Which are our level, whether we are level 1, level 2, level 3, whether we are beginners, intermediate, advanced. And these are important too for professional development, for professional growth. Then we will set our own SMART goals. SMART is for specific, measurable, achievable, relevant, and time bound. All these SMART goals, we must be specific. What we want to achieve at the end of the day. A lot of people, they are giving their SMART goal, but sometimes the SMART goal they are setting is far beyond. Yeah, far beyond. And the time bounds are not realistic. We must have realistic time bounds. Okay, and also specific. And it must be achievable, because when we set good goals, good SMART goals, so we will be able to ensure that we can reach that goal in specific time bounds. Then the next things to do is to continuous learning and skill building, like online courses. Now got a lot of platforms are offering online courses like Coursera, Udemy, no? In wide angle of courses. And they also have level, beginners, intermediate, advanced. Okay. Then we have also read books and articles. Okay. Within your specific or specialization, you must always update yourself. Then start to basically engage with workshop and seminar, so that you can meet more top people in your specific field. Okay, that this will basically have some hands-on training and enhance practical skill. Then next, I bring you to another strategy of professional growth through networking strategies, which is we can start to attend industry event, know the players, know the people, yeah, exchange and grab new ideas. So by attending this industrial event, people will start recognize you as well. And then we have professional organization, example like Project Management Institute, or maybe you are what we call IT, you can join Scrum Masters Institute, ESG, you can join CFA. A lot of these professional organizations, they will update you with latest trend. And sometimes they have gathering. That's where you exchange idea. And this basically will build your professional growth in terms of knowledge, no? In terms of circle. Then you have leverage online platform like LinkedIn, Twitter, social and other social media. And you highlight what that you have to offer to others. And in that social media platform, like LinkedIn, you can also create your circle by linking yourself into an expert in your field. And this will help you also for your professional growth. So far, any question before I go any further?
As I want to ask one more question, sir.
Yes,
You
sure.
are also in training field, and of course, ABCD International Family is also training consultancy, and we regularly connect with the trainers and coaches. So,
Hmm.
uh, just briefly, you can share the importance of mentor. Why mentor is necessary for every person?
Okay, thank you for the question. Yeah? It's a very good question. Mentor, as we say, that they are expert. They already go through the hurdle, go through the challenges before they can reach mentor or coach level. By having a good mentor or coach, you can basically reach the top faster by their guide. Okay, by their guide. Because if you follow, try to have try and error kind of thing, they are not suitable for this kind of era. In the technology era, things they want fast. People want fast. There are huge penalty for you to do mistake actually. So that's why mentor or coach are important. Okay, I hope I answer your question. Yeah,
Yes, amazing. Thank you.
why the mentor or coach are important? Because of their guide with their experience, so that we don't go to the drain. Yeah, they will guide us step by step until we reach our professional journey. Okay, then give us, okay, why you are not what we call not able to reach this, to do this. It's simply because maybe your steps are wrong. So they will basically tailor-made by giving you advice. Okay, by mentoring also you can expand your network. Means whatever the mentor have network, they will include you in their network. Yeah, that's why it's very important to have good mentor or coaches. Then we must seek a new challenge. Don't always stay in your comfort zone. Okay, don't always stay in your comfort zone, because when you stay in your comfort zone, you can't grow. You must take new challenge. No pain, no gain. Okay, no pain, no gain. You must take new challenge. Dare to take new challenges. Because if you stay at your comfort zone, yes, nothing will happen, but you cannot grow. Okay, you must take new challenge, grab opportunity, and the most important, push yourself to the limit. Because sometimes when we are in the comfort zone, we lost our confidence. We only thought that we that much only, but actually you have more potential. Okay, then when you take new challenges come with valuable learning experience. Start to venture into new things, new skill, and these give you some thrill. Okay, and when you have challenge, those positive that hunger for professional growth, they will basically take the challenge and then prove to themselves that they can. Okay, so another part is our system support, our life support, online resource and tools. Not like those days. If you want to do something, you have to go to the classes, physical. But now with the help of information technology, we have online resources. Okay, online resources like Coursera, Udemy, EDX. Yeah? We can basically self-learning. We do our self-learning. No? But the difference here is only you cannot have what we call face-to-face classroom and so on when you have online resource. But in terms of knowledge, they are sufficient. Okay, in terms of knowledge, they are sufficient because online resource normally been prepared by professional. Yeah, by professional. Then we have to start to attend conference and seminar and workshop. You know, when we go to the conference and seminar and workshop, you start to distribute your call cards. That is part of the networking. And then you will be basically connect with a professional people within your industry, within your discipline. Okay? And sometimes through the workshop and conference, you got to have a new perspective. And also keep update with industrial trend. Well, if you don't attend seminar, workshop, and so on, you may be left behind. And you never know or never thought that a new technology are available at your, what we call your line of expertise. Then, as I say, pursuing your certification. Because when you have certification, especially those what we call gold standard certification, so that's where you are at par of the industrial player. I always say to my people, my students, keep on updating the certification, because with certification, that is the proof, that is the credentials that you can show people that I am at this level now. Especially certification from reputable, what we call certification body, like PMI, like CompTIA, like CREST. These are reliable body, so that the whole will know when you get certification, that is your level. Okay, that is your level. Then you can also engage with voluntary opportunities. Because along the journey, when you do voluntary, maybe you can gain new skill out of your comfort zone. And you can expand your network and also contribute, yeah, fulfilling the to provide the sense of purpose. Then we have work-life balance. When we do our growth, professional growth, as I say, we must set an objective. And we must have our strategy to meet those objectives. When we can basically have that, we can have work-life balance, because everything are pre-planned. Okay? Then we start to have obstacles. We should eliminate to have fear of failures. That's why we have our mentor. Okay, part of it, we have our mentor and coaches to give us the direction. Okay, and basically, when we have a professional network, this also can assist us in case that we overcome any obstacles. We must have growth mindset. Okay, whereby growth mindset is starting with embrace the challenges, focus on effort, don't only just talking, but you show your action. Yeah, then you seek for feedback. And every growth that you achieve, you must celebrate, because that is to boost your motivation. Because when you achieve certain thing, even though it's only a small step, a baby step, but celebrate it, so that you can basically acknowledge the achievement. Then we have positive reinforcement. And we must also mark our milestone. Okay. Seeking feedback and constructive criticism. Always value honest opinion. Yeah. And we must constructively criticism that help you to understand how your work is. Now, when people complain or comment about your work, take it constructively. And then from the feedback, from the mentor, if you use mentor, or colleague or supervisor, these are important for you to be more effective in your practice. When they say something not right, you look into it constructively. Then from there, you can basically upgrade your knowledge or your skill. Then we have to welcome new trend, new information, stay info, update, embrace learning, start to learn, start to engage with learning platform, and start to have network and collaborate. And when we connect and collaborate through our network, we must have network and collaborate professionally. Okay, professionally. Then you have to align your growth with your organization goal. If you are working for a company or organization, you must always track our achievement, always communicate the value, and align with the goal of the company. That is very, very, very important. So in our professional growth, we also need to explore our career path, yeah, different industry and different role. Know how we want to climb up the ladder, connect with professional for those fields, and access your transferable skills to others as well. Then we must have our online professional presence, like developing a professional website or LinkedIn profiles, no? Engage with other online and seek feedback, share valuable content that demonstrate your expertise. See, when we are basically in the community, like example, LinkedIn, we can use that effectively by sharing perception and view. Okay, or you can basically what we call for those who have any problem, can throw the problem in the community so that together we learn in our social network. Then we build our personal brand, consistent messaging. Then we have online presence, professional online presence, especially involved in LinkedIn, involved in any other professional network. Okay. And when we be professional, people will start to recognize our brand. Then we develop our leadership and management skill. Like we're building a trust from our team, and transparent and consistent. Then we empower others. When we start to realize something is good, then we start to pull people, to bring people more following our footsteps. Then we start to communication. We start to learn about communication skill. And these are important skills. Okay, these are important skills. Then if you're a leader in organization, you can start learning culture. Okay, learning culture. Because when you have a learning culture, everyone are eager to learn new things and share new things. Okay, eager to learn and eager to share. Then we have to stay motivated, that we are engaging in our, what we call our circle. That's where we can stay, what we call staying motivated. Okay, always say that you have team. We have team that support us. Okay, support us. Then we have to have our performance review. Okay, feedback, as a constructive feedback. The goal alignment need to be right. The development plan need to be right. Okay, so far, any question? Any question from the audience? Is there any? If not, I will continue.
Yes, yes, please continue, sir.
Okay. Then another part in professional growth is negotiating for better opportunities and compensation. Don't scared to negotiate. A lot of people feel that, oh, I'm not good at negotiating. Learn, develop that skill. Okay. And always set a good mindset before when you do negotiating or negotiation, you must be in a very good, what we call condition. Yeah. You must know before you go for negotiating, go for negotiations that you can win. Do your homework. Know your value. Then only you can go to negotiate. Then we have transitioning careers. We research first, then we do networking, and then we do upskilling based on whatever, what we call, whatever career path that you want to take. Always, it will start with research, networking, and upskilling. Important with your attitude, you must be positive. Yeah, must be positive. And you must be optimism and resilient. Yeah, and also in terms of appreciate the positive aspect of your work. Yeah, no harm to do that, because when you appreciate more, you will gain more satisfaction. Then embracing change and uncertainty, whereby that we have to have adaptability and flexibility. Yeah. Then if any uncertainties appear, you must take and learn the root cause, how it happened and why it happened. Then we continue our learning. So in work-life balance and well-being, we must able to prioritize what you want in life. Then we have to set our limits, our boundary. Then we must, what we call, embrace the growth mindset. If you have any failures, don't scare to deal with failures. Because when you take failures constructively, you are not going backwards, but you are going forward faster. And reflecting on progress. Sometimes we do have challenges in our journey. Okay? Of course, everything got processed, but we must able to keep track of our progress. Because if we don't keep track at our progress, we will not know where we're heading to. And this is important to set a track. How often you want to track your progress? Then you start sharing knowledge with and expertise with others. Whatever you learn, you share with people, because the more you practice, the more you will be expert. Yeah, the more you practice, the more you will be expert. Okay. Then adaptable and open for new experience. Because when people say, oh, this is a new thing that the company want to do, say, yes, can I offer myself to lead the project? So when you have this, people always see you that you are ready. Okay, you are ready. Then align your growth with your personal value. It must be back to back. Okay. These are important of work-life integration that we can reduce stress, enhance well-being by integrating work and life, foster a sense of purpose. Then we have stronger relationship with our circle. Then as a conclusion, in professional growth is a journey and it's not a destination. It's a journey for you to go and climb higher and higher. Yeah, continuous learning, adapting new trend, seeking new opportunity to expand your skill set. Okay, I think that's all from me for today. Yeah, I hope that you have basically understand a little bit about professional growth and how to start and where to start. Do you have any question before we end our session for today?
Basically, there is no question from my end. Martha ma'am, if you want to ask any question, you can. You have?
Maybe
I
if
guess
any
that
question.
I guess your
Do we have any
dissertation,
question related to such session?
it was the same session, personal growth, I think so.
So
Yeah.
Okay. So I
that's
think
why
there is
sometimes.
no questions, but
Oh, thank you very much. Because
Yeah.
there are sometimes some people scared to start this professional growth journey. They're scared, they encounter failures. I mean, failures is part of the challenge of anything that we are doing. I always say, if you don't turn a 0 to 1, you will not reach 100,000 and millions. The most important is the first step.
Yes. And
Okay, Mr. Akash?
yeah, thank you, sir. And as you share many things in one session related to personal growth, many tips and many things we learn, like what we have to do exactly to build our professional brand. So building brand is important. Authenticity is important. Credibility building is important, and not only just brand building, the contribution we contribute, then of course the credibility and authority it build. So thank you for the wonderful session, and we will move ahead with the summit, and we have another guest speakers uh, from
Ecuador.
yeah, so a little difficult for me to pronounce, but I will pronounce it. So we have today one more guest with us, Miss Martha Ogono. Ma'am, she's an English teacher, and she's from Ecuador country. So, and I just want to share, it's a funny thing, but before last year, I think I studied in our subjects, regular subjects, till the 10th. But after 10th, I don't know about your country name. But last year, when I arranged one international summit, and that time also we have speakers from around 30 plus countries, and that time I got one speaker from your country, and then I realize we don't know the country names also, so we have to search, we have to learn about the people. And I then started to connecting with many people. I network with many people, and that's why today we are organizing different today we are organizing summit with different people from different countries. So it's a really honor to welcome you here. So welcome, ma'am, and over to you.
Okay, I know our country is not well known. However, if you have heard about a football player, Ener Valencia, perhaps you know Ecuador. So Ecuador is at the north of Latin America, and that's why we're here. Okay, in our country it's good morning. However, due to the sometimes different. Now I'm gonna share my slides. Okay, I'll do. So it's missing some minutes. Just dear partner from Peru. Yes, in this moment I'm gonna present my topic. So it's gonna last no more than 10 minutes, no more. Okay. So thanks for your invitation. Thanks for this opportunity, because it's for us to demonstrate it's possible to grow up. This title about the event Transforming Lives is a real fact. Okay, so when you mention about the personal growth topic, in my case, I was looking for people who helped me with theory, and I love when they share me about this graphic organizer. Personal growth is implied vision, planning, learning, training, creativity, develop goals, motivation. And the most important for me is motivation. So that's why I prepared some personal slides. You're gonna see some photos of mine. And this is me when I was a child. So if you see, it's like a girl who was no more than 5 years. And so that's why I love that one. All my dreams are my parents' dreams. So that's the idea to share in this international event. And for me, it was the opportunity to learn English. Due to this language, I could share with all of you. What changed my life? This Facebook page is called Tip Students. So if you see free English classes, this transformed my life. No matter how much do we invest, the most important thing is our time. Okay, I found on Facebook this announcement from a person who's from Lima, Peru, a colleague from Ruben Garcia. Those Peruvian people are falling in love in preparing for English language. So that's why I saw this announcements and I joined in some WhatsApp groups or Facebook groups in order to write or to be better in English language as an English teacher. In these opportunities, like in this one, I have the pleasure to work with a Nobel Peace Prize. As you can see, this is an online meeting. And so that's why I love preparing in this field, the English language. Okay, this is my most important rewarding to have gotten the level in English. So why I'm so proud with this achievement? Because here in Latin America, especially in Ecuador, in Peru, if we don't have this requirement, we cannot work in a stable work. So we can't provide better opportunities for our families. Otherwise, if we make effort, if we study harder or we hit books, so it's possible to get. Okay, what do we have in common with my partner, Lucia Arizaga? Lucia is a colleague from mine, is a close friend, and this is when I graduated from the university. I studied a postgraduate, and this is my husband, this is my mom, and this is like the representative from the university, and this is me. Okay, so as I told you before, that's the main goal. So that's why I wrote some words. One of my dreams came true today. That's my presentation. Okay. And later, I organized an online meeting with the person who were helping in the Ministry of Education or teachers, public teachers, and we could organize a karaoke event. That's in order to relax our English teacher due to the exhausted work and so on. Okay, the most important thing, what I love the English language is to meet, to support each other. Okay, my life is implied with special quotes like this way. Sorry for the noise. I believe women can achieve anything they wish to. It is their determination that makes them stronger. That's why we are here. Okay, this is another special photo for me. This was like my first experience when in my city, the public English teachers were requiring a training. And so they were looking, especially the authorities from my city, they were looking for some presenters or some people who were managed these events for 3 days. And this is the person from the authority. This is my colleague, is a close friend of mine, and this is me. I try to organize my time. I don't have enough time for doing this. However, my friends do some crazy things in order to achieve. That's why I share with them with the karaoke activities or this kind of sessions of learning English. Okay, a friend of mine took me that photo. So it's like a party. It's like celebrating this goal. It was the event that I was sharing before. Okay, this is the representative for the Ministry of Education in Ecuador. Yeah, this is another person who was taking into account the academic part, and these colleagues, we were in charge of doing these workshops. Okay, after that, I think this photo is familiar for Ruben Garcia, because here we have a leader from Peru, Mariela Condorena. Mariela invites me to take part in an international webinar, and in that moment, we could reach almost 1,000 participants. I said before the online event, and nowadays on their YouTube channel, it reached almost 8,000 viewers. That implies we're helping our Latin America with all the families for a better life. Because if we could challenge, if we could overcome some difficulties, we're changing the lives. And this is my first webinar in my country, first online webinar. I share my postgraduate thesis about picture description. Okay, this is another quote. Women need other women in their lives who think they are a big deal. No competition, no backhanded comments, no jealousy, no hate, just I love you, I support you, and there is no one on earth like you, kind of energy. I think this is like, I can guess your eyes, and it implies a lot of feelings. Okay. Due to the English language, I could gain friends, especially from University of Kentucky. This couple, they are in the United States. They live in Kentucky. They were working in that university. Why I'm mentioning those people? In my country, there was a government who helped more than 3,000 English teachers. One of the universities in the United States, like such as University of Kentucky, University of Kansas University, they receive our colleagues. And they are like parents for my colleagues. Due to that band, we could gain the opportunity to meet every Tuesday at 7 p.m. in Ecuador. It's the same time in New York time, so it's a special moment for us. At least 1 hour, 20 minutes, we could meet every week. You know, we don't need to make agreements with any organization. It's just our love for the English language. Okay, this is why in this photo is this name, because I could open with my colleague Carmen Tadeo, and I could take this photo, and for me that's special occasion in order to share with all of you. Okay, this is another moment in my life when I received the invitation. I was in a karaoke session. That's why in this time, we try to find special moments in order to breathe, in order to inspire the others. That's the main idea. Okay. This is a Mexican friend who lives nowadays he's living in Mexico. However, he's from, oh my God. Oh my God, I lost the name. It's almost Venezuela. It's like, okay, his parent lives in China. However, his mother lives in China. And can you imagine those bonds? And so that person is well prepared. In the pandemic time, we were like engaged during all the day, sharing online games, sharing activities in order to brush up on our English skills. Okay, I know this woman is gonna share in few hours. I am in a WhatsApp group. It's called CAE Practice. This was the first WhatsApp group I could share a Zoom link in order to study I tried to overcome my difficulty because at the beginning, I was not good at speaking. I hesitate most of the time. And my partner, Vilma Barbosa, saw me in a session, and she tried to look for more partners, more colleagues in order to meet in our English sessions at 6 a.m. in Ecuador, and for her was 8 a.m. So the time was perfect. Okay, as you know, our friend Vilma Barbosa loves sharing this kind of certificates. So that's why I could gain one of them. And this is like the most memorable recognition for me. Okay, another quote that I would like to share with all of you is this one. I exist because I have my women friends. They make me stronger. They make me smarter. They make me braver. They tap me on the shoulder when I might be in need of course correcting, by Jane Fonda. Okay. This is a special club. We try to manage this this organization for, we could share English events like volunteering. And this is Gabriela Rodriguez. It's a close friend. I know Ruben is proud of that women. Gabriela and Ruben are Peruvian. That another woman here is Jocelyn Kondo, is a personal friend from Gabriela Rodriguez, and Sergio Eduardo Grajeda is from Bolivia. This is Raymond. Yeah, my friend Raymond is from Suriname. That's why he's looking for more opportunities in order to study, in order to hit the books harder, and this is me. Okay, as you know, this is the Kahoot game, and we could play many times. These students who are here, they are in voluntary classes. They are trying to be better. They don't have the enough economical resources. They don't have the money to pay private courses. And with our team, we try to share our knowledge, and if it's necessary to have a personal meeting with them, we try to look for the time, we try to talk with the partners, and for us, we care about their lives. Is it right, Ruben? Ruben is part of that group. It's called Alvaro program. Okay. Another achievement that I could gain is this certificate of appointment. I was speechless when the person who told me about that one. Why? Because here in my country, the main crime is when somebody try to lie you, and perhaps somebody may an offer and it's not real, and that's crucial for any of us. And later, when I saw this paper or document, my life was okay. I'm gonna try to organize. I'm gonna do the activities with my partners, and one of my colleagues here is supporting us in this organization in IELTA Ecuador. It means IELTA International English Language Teacher Association, and I'm the ambassador from my country. Okay. This is a photo was taken in UNEMI University, in Inman University. The main of the guests there is Heidi Matute. Heidi called me and she told me, Marta, please look for teachers. I'm looking for them, and it's hard for me, it's challenging. When I sent an invitation for the authorities, we could achieve almost 300 colleagues from around my country. And I was like, wow, these online meetings are working fast. And yeah, we know just our hands, our minds, and we could achieve this kind of goals. This is the last event. I integrated, I was taking part in a face-to-face event, because after the pandemic, I was like, when it's gonna be possible to share in person with my colleagues? And this was the opportunity. It was last November 15 in the capital of my country. Okay, when the event closer, we could take this photo, and this is the final picture, I think so. Um, surprised with this designation. It was like the evidence, because we were just sharing. No matter, when we make an effort and when we love our passion, we're sharing. However, they consider we try to do the best, and that's why I was in this scientific committee. Okay, the last resource, and when I was trying to prepare this dissertation, I looked for this book. It's called Personality and Personal Growth. And here I'm gonna share it with all of you the resource. I hope you find. Okay, let me close it, this one. Okay, yeah. I'm gonna share it with all of you. I could read some lines from that one, and if we need to know some of theory, I know most of the speakers talked about personal growth. Yeah, now it's there. Thank you so much for listening to me. You were all ears with me. Thank you so much. Unmute the air. Okay.
Thank you, ma'am, for the wonderful session. Yes, and personal brand is important, and while consistent working on ourselves, and it builds our brand, and of course the success we get, we feel wow with that, and the journey still continue, and upgradation is important. So thank you once again for sharing, and with that, we have one more honorable speaker with us from same country, Lucia Arizaga, ma'am. Sorry for the pronunciation. She's also English language teacher, and welcome, ma'am. And it's honor to welcome you. Welcome, and over to you.
Thank you. Good morning for all of you. I don't know what time is there, but here in Ecuador is 6:14. And it is really good to get up super early today. But it is thanks, Martita, for the invitation, and also thanks you, sir. I don't know how to pronounce your name, but I'm gonna try. Akash Babad. Is it okay, the pronunciation, sir? But I try.
Akash Bhabad.
Thanks so much for the invitation. And also I witnessed all of that, the things that Martita has mentioned about how she has grown during this time, and also how she is motivating other teachers to go into this growing, this personal growing. And that is why I'm here, and thanks so much again. And it is a pleasure to be here today and share insights of health growth. Sorry, excuse me, let me share my presentation, my power presentation. Yeah. Yeah, I would like to start saying that it is a pleasure to be here today and share insights of healthy growth, a topic that extends beyond the physical to encompass the emotional, mental, and social well-being of students in our case, or in my case. As an English teacher in Ecuador, I've seen firsthand how health growth impacts on not only the students' learning, but also their ability to thrive as individuals. Do you know that Ecuador is a multilingual and multicultural country where English language learning is increasingly prioritized? However, Challenges like economic disparities, limited resources, and nutritional issues often impact the students' ability to focus and engage in the classroom. Growth isn't just about health or physical development. It is a multidimensional process shaped by food we eat, the environment we create, and the habits we form today. Today, I'd like to explore this concept of healthy growth and how educators can play a role in fostering it inside and outside the classroom. Healthy growth begins with proper nutrition. Ecuador is fortunate to have an abundant variety of nutritious food that includes a large diversity of fruits, vegetables, proteins, and carbohydrates. Despite this, many students, especially in rural areas, face nutritional deficiencies due to financial barriers or a lack of awareness about a balanced diet. Studies have shown malnutrition that can lead to lower academic performance. And this is a concern in part of Ecuador where poverty rates are higher. In 2023, UNICEF reported that nearly 25% of Ecuadorian children under 5 suffer from chronic malnutrition, and this extends its effect into later school years. As English teacher, we can contribute by incorporating lessons that raise awareness of healthy eating. For example, activities such as creating projects, an example of this is My Healthy Plate, where students use English to describe balanced meal using local foods. And the object of these activities focuses on fruits, vegetables, proteins, and expressions such as I like to eat, or this is healthy because. Through language learning, we empower students to understand and share knowledge about nutrition with their families and peers. Exercise is another cornerstone of healthy growth, and it is also an excellent tool for engaging students in language learning. In Ecuadorian schools, physical education classes are sometimes underutilized, especially in urban areas where limited space restricts outdoor activities. As English teachers, we can include physical movements in our lessons. For instance, activities like using interactive games like Simon Says or Moving a Match, where students act out verbs like jump, run, dance, etc. What is the goal of this activity is combine language learning with fun physical activities that improve coordination, reduce stress, and boost energy. Research shows that active students are more focused and learn better. And this is particularly valuable in Ecuador, where stress and burnout are common among students that are preparing for the rigorous bachillerato exams. Growth is incomplete without addressing mental and emotional health. According to the Ministry of Education in Ecuador, factors like bullying, family instability, and economic stress can take a toll on students' confidence and academic performance. In my experience, students perform best when they feel supported and valued. Some strategies to support emotional growth include activities like praise and encouragement, highlighting students' progress in English help build the confidence, expressing feelings in English, that incorporates simple phrases like I feel happy or I'm excited about into our lessons to foster emotional awareness. Also, we can build resilience on our students, introduce discussions about overcoming challenges, such as using idiomatic expressions like every cloud has a silver lining. By acknowledging and addressing mental health, we create an environment where the students feel safe and motivated to grow. Building consistency. Consistency is a key to health growth, whether it is maintaining a regular sleep schedule or setting aside time for study. Healthy habits lay the groundwork for success. In Ecuador, English is often seen as a gateway skill for better job opportunities. Teaching English to manage their time effectively while balancing language practicing can set them up for a lifelong success. We can use and promote this experience or this point in our classrooms when we use address of frequency to teach routines. I always study English after dinner. I sometimes watch movies in English. I never skip breakfast. All of this encourages students to adopt small, sustainable habits in their everyday lives, reinforces both personal growth and their English skills. In conclusion, I can say that the healthy growth is more about than physical development. It is about nurturing the mind, body, and spirit. As teachers in Ecuador, we face unique challenges, but we also have incredible opportunities to make a difference in our students. Through lessons that integrate nutrition, physical activities, emotional well-being, and healthy habits, we can inspire holistic growth. This approach not only benefits students academically, but also prepares them to become resilient and well-rounded individuals. So I would like to finish this saying that we as a teachers, having our hands, their valuable lives, and we can shape the day and guide them to having a great individuals because they represent the future of our society. And especially we need to help them to build their presence. Thanks so much. I hope you have enjoyed this presentation.
Hello. Yeah. Thank you, ma'am, for the session. Thank you for the wonderful sharings and for your time. I think it's early morning and you both joined for the session. So thank you. And let's move forward. We have another guest speaker with us, Dr. Ruben Garcia sir from Peru. He's a professor and global speaker. So welcome, sir. It's honor to welcome you here.
Thank you
And
very
over to
much
you.
for that warm welcoming, Akash, and thanks for the invitation. I really appreciate this time to share this, one of the most important topics, which is professional growth. And what can we say about professional growth? That is a continuous learning process that enables people to acquire the knowledge, skills, and abilities needed to cope with changing demands for vocational proficiency throughout their careers. A collection of concrete developmental strategies and functions is needed to support professional growth, making such professional development actions important but not prerequisites for professional growth. These issues stress the role of continuous learning and professional growth in the knowledge society and challenge the existing workforce to make concrete actions to update their knowledge and skills in flexible and rapid manner to remain employed in the future. Organizations are increasingly recognizing constant training of their employees as a competitive advantage. The considerations of how individuals engaging in production tasks may encounter learning opportunities in the workplace and how these opportunities may best be recognized, understood, and reproduced for training purposes are also increasingly being connected to educational purposes. Consequently, in addition to individuals' willingness to engage in learning through work, the learning potential of jobs and their influence on professional growth has also been an area of research in vocational training research. Overall, the contemporary notions of learning, such as lifelong and life-wide position learning as a key activity over the lifespan, as well as the life as a whole, and it is included with private and leisure activities, in which an individual is placed in the heart of the debate and presented for ideals in the dual form of demands and opportunities. A route that postmodern age has been driven by two major developments that have widely influenced on professionalism. One, economics. New patterns of international economic organization where corporate and commercial power is extensively globalized. And second, communications. The electronic and digital revolution in communications leading to instantaneous globalized availability of information and entertainment. For instance, current level of digitalization is estimated to have capacity to automate approximately 47% of existing work tasks, as much as 58% in the near future. However, research has found that automation has not progressed in parallel with its potential. This is very interesting because there are two main reasons behind this development. Firstly, the human workforce has outperformed machines thanks to bottlenecks of automation, including issues related to social abilities, for example, empathy, negotiating, creativity, like fine arts, and originality, like out-of-the-box thinking. Secondly, political decisions have been made to promote employment and secure meaningful life for the workforce. The global changes have had several consequences of education. In addition, that schools, like many other public institutions, have been rationalized, cut back, made more economically efficient following market principles. The communications revolution has conquered geography, compressing space and time, created a proliferation of knowledge and information, increased contacts between the diverse cultural and belief systems. At first, we exposed the historical background of professionalism and present examples of theoretical applications of the concept of professional growth. But professionalism has a long history among sociologists, which emphasized the roles played by individuals and institutions in relation to functioning of society and research orientation, and aim to define the characteristics that made particular occupations through professions. Approaches to professionalism have changed and developed over time. what these culturally and historically formed split between the professions and vocations have always tended to play down is that professional and vocational formations are both concerned with a theory-practice relation. Consequently, this formulation of the concept of professional growth emphasizes the process that facilitates the formation of professional or vocational expertise rather than the distinction between profession and vocations. Both professional and vocational formation entails learning to commingle the forms of knowledge taught in professional or vocational curricula, along with the forms of knowledge available to develop in workplaces into the embodied professional and vocational form of knowing. While most formal education systems are still designed to produce specialized vocationalists and professionals to supply the workforce needed to support a national economy, more than just choosing a job, vocation, or occupation, youth around the world is nowadays rather expected to unfold a career over a lifetime, shaped by environmental opportunities and constraints, personal aspirations, abilities, and experiences. It is useful to distinguish the act of making a vocational choice from shaping and developing a career over a lifetime, which should be a constant work in progress. Recent sociological approaches to the study of professionalism consider professionalism not in terms as a stable construct that can be isolated, taught, and assessed, but as something that is socially constructed in interaction. Educational sciences approaches to professionalism are focused on processes of knowledge creation and continuous learning. Nowadays, we have learned, for example, a traditional profession of teacher. It's a traditional profession. It's more than the sum of competences on that competency-based systems of professional development that must provide opportunities for teachers themselves to engage in deeper learning. The development of teacher professionalism as passing through 4 historical phases in many countries: the pre-professional age, the age of the autonomous professional, the age of the collegial professional, and age of post-professional or post-modern. Whereas collegial professional brought us the increasing effort to build strong professional cultures of collaboration to develop common purpose, to cope with uncertainty and complexity, to respond effectively to rapid changes and reform, to create a climate which values risk-taking and continuous improvement, to develop stronger senses of teacher efficacy, and to create ongoing professional learning cultures for teachers that replace patterns of staff development, which are individualized, episodic, and weekly connected to the priorities of the school. In a postmodern professionalism area, teachers deal with a diverse of complex clientele in conditions of increasing moral uncertainty, where many methods of approach are possible, and where more and more social groups have an influence and say. All the conflicting pressures and tendencies are leading teachers and those who work with them to reevaluate their professionalism and to make judgments about kinds of professional learning they need to get better in their job. Overall, professionalism as a role draws attention away from the traits of behaviors of individuals and towards the roles played by professionals in general. Approaches to professional growth, we have discussed the conceptual background of professional growth that leads us to the past and current approaches to professionalism. In many cases, research on professional growth is still focused on traditional academic professions, teachers in particular. In 4 distinct domains which encompass the teacher's world: the personal domain, teacher's knowledge, beliefs, and aptitudes; the domain of practice, professional experimentation; the domain of consequence, salient outcomes; and the external domain, sources of information, stimulus, or support. Pre-service teachers training in learning center, active learning, peer collaborative environment was effective in fostering learners' professional growth. The theory identifies critically, expanding self-expression, and critical thinking, ethically holistic way of thinking, and increased understanding of one's own personal or culturally based values. And empowerment and experience increasing personal capacity as the main properties of the emotional core, which define the intensity of the professional growth progress. Now, we have conceptual definitions of professional growth. This has also been approached from a work environment perspective. There are 4 main areas related to professional growth. 1, management and leadership. 2, supportive value of the job. 3, team and working environment. 4, personal attitude towards work. Their model was a result of several studies that discussed on employee perceptions on how managers create conditions that support professional growth and learning, on how the employees perceive their growth, motivation, and commitment to the organization. One of the central arguments is that managers and leaders should be aware of the current professional growth status of diverse employee groups, like job categories, various types of work, contracts, and understand the potential differences in employee growth motivation. Conceptual discussion. Overall, the concept of professional growth often seems to cover both the variety of individual and formal and informal environmental aspects related to depending and widening expertise included with the temporal aspects of learning that emphasizes the continuity of the process throughout the career and lifespan. The literature applying professional growth also reveals both the limited definitions of the concept as well as the lack of conceptual consensus. Consequently, professional growth can be considered either as an umbrella term or an overlapping term to other related concepts. In particular, the distinction between professional growth and professional development appears to be overlapping or even vague. However, one feature that seems to distinguish the 2 concepts from each other is that professional growth, deepening and widening expertise is in several cases considered as a subsequent to professional development or as a goal of the developmental processes. Professional growth is considered as a desirable outcome of professional development. This is very important, and I hope you remember these words of this presentation today. Again, professional growth is considered a desirable outcome of professional development. On the other hand, the explication of professional development has also raised some critical discussion among researchers and brought the definitions of professional growth and professional development even closer to each one. We constantly review contemporary staged models of professional development that are typically applied across professions, and that has been modified to incorporate a skillful know-how that is progressively acquired by passing through developmental stages such as novice, competent, and expert. Instead, they rather see patterns of professional development as arising from the relation between practitioner with a particular history located in local and broader practice contexts and professional practice, which is dynamic, intersubjective, and pluralistic. The professional development affects literature has committed an epistemological fallacy by taking empirical relationships between forms of activity or tasks, being activity-based, structures for learning, collaboration between teachers, location, situated in practice, and so on, and some measure of teacher change to the teacher learning. Professional growth is particularly focused on developing and expanding expertise, the knowledge and skills of professionals. It takes place in organizational contexts within both formal and informal practices of learning, and it is situated in the certain context. The definitions of professional growth have much in common to the current approach to constructivism-based concept of professional development, such as a strong emphasis on reflective and collaborative learning. Overall, both between the area of professional and vocational learning, researchers have paid more attention to individuals' participation and their ways of navigating as members of communities of practice. The social and the individual are basically intertwined, and the ways these dimensions influence each other are mediated by artifacts and objects embedded in the given practice. Given that the requirements for occupational practice are also constantly changing, there is a growing need to go beyond participation in professional development courses and to find ways of supporting ongoing development through individuals' working life that can be realized within and as part of work practice. We can move on to a theory-driven reflection on professional growth and workplace learning. Then we can also mention that professional growth and workplace learning, multidimensional model of professional growth based on the previous section. We present a model that summarizes our conceptual discussion of professional growth and reflects the multidimensional nature of the concept. The connection between the subjective experiences, including previous experiences of the individual and his perception of the environment, leads to a very personal and individual development and professional growth. The social relationship in the workplace can be considered as a driver, especially for informal workplace. Learning, knowledge is withheld from certain groups of people in order to estimate their own position of power. Even if professional growth is still used in the literature, research applying professional growth reveals both the limited definitions of the concept as well as the lack of conceptual consensus. Furthermore, professional growth can be considered either as an umbrella term or an overlapping term to other related concepts, In particular, the distinction between professional growth and professional development appears to be overlapping. Interesting what we can have talking about, because we see, talking about the professional growth, because we see the value of use of professional growth as an independent concept and encourage inaccuracy with regard of setting the concept among other related terms in the future research. We can apply the concept of professional growth in the context of workplace learning, arguing that it is dependent on the social and institutional context as well as personal attributes and circumstances. Regarding three-dimensional analysis suggested that professional growth in workplace can be considered include multiple levels of intentions, from work-based education to willingness to share knowledge or take advantage of learning opportunities within both formal and informal practices. The second dimension can be versatile working environments, like possibility to make decisions, apply knowledge in diverse situations, assess one's own performance, and reflect on work, promote learning at workplace, and further professional growth. And the third dimension is the social environment, like rich interactions between novices, experts, and leaders. It's an important learning resource for professional growth. Then we can say, as a final thought, that I personally assume that professionally growing individuals in the future are not only cognitively committed to workplace learning process, they are also monitoring and modifying their learning in a cognitive manner and their actions that are driven by themselves. This is a very good opportunity to focus on our own professional growth based on this theory. What do you think? Are you on that track? Thank you very much. Greetings from Lima, Peru.
Yes, thank you. Thank you so much, sir, for your valuable time and wonderful session. And it's really amazing to have you here. So thank you once again. And again, we have one more honorable guest with us today from Brazil. So let's welcome Ms. Vilma Barbosa from Brazil. She's an educator, English teacher, and global speaker, of course, educator. So welcome, ma'am, on this wonderful platform, and over to you.
Thank you so much. Can you listen well?
Yeah.
Perfect. Thank you so much. What a great pleasure being here. Thank you, Akash, for inviting me. It's a great pleasure being here again with you and listen from Ruben and many other important speakers and educators. It's a great, great pleasure for sure. May I share my screen?
Yes, please.
Yeah. Okay. You can see it, right?
Yes.
Perfect. So I'm Vilma Barbosa from Brazil. I'm founder and CEO of Believe English Academy. I'm a teacher, communication and fluency mentor, and I'm also an international speaker and interpreter, as Akash said. Today, we are talking about very important topics. My topic today is personal growth, and I will be talking a little bit about the power of education and connections for personal growth. So I'm happy that I am representing Brazil here among 24 other speakers from different countries. It's a great pleasure, as I said before, being here. And I'm truly honored because being among 25 speakers from different countries is really, really important for me. And being representing my country is also very important because here in Brazil, English is not our language. I mean, we speak Portuguese here, not Spanish like the countries around us. We speak Spanish, and just few people speak in English around here. And I am so happy that I manage on communicating with people from many different countries. And today I'll talk a little bit about this, about the importance of studying, about the importance of learning a new language, and the importance of becoming a member of international organizations to personal growth and to become a better person and to have the opportunity to help people from my country and from many different other countries. So, education unlocks potential and builds confidence. Relevant statistics. So, increased earnings, according to the US Bureau of Labor Statistics, workers' earnings increase as educational attainment raises. This is real, and in my town, this is a big problem because there are many opportunities for jobs in companies, but they don't find the qualified employees because they haven't had the opportunity to study because they didn't have or because they didn't want. So there are many opportunities for jobs, but the companies don't find people qualified to work in the company. Sometimes they bring people, they hire people from a different state, from a different city, because here in my town, they can't find the qualified people to work there. So this is something that I have been working with my students and talking with them and trying to convince them. The more you study, the more opportunities you're gonna have in your personal life, in your professional career. If you study, if you invest in yourself, you're gonna have better opportunities. You're gonna have a better future and a better life. And I am the proof of that, and I'm gonna tell you about this today. And as an employment opportunities, as I said, research indicates that college graduates receive 57% more job opportunities throughout their lifetimes compared to the non-graduates. And this is another important issue. If you have gone to the university, if you have your diploma, you have many more opportunities to have a good job. And if you haven't finished, here in my town, it's a very small town, but this is the reality around here as well. If you haven't finished even your high school, you don't have good opportunities. You're gonna have a very small salary and you have to accept the hardest kind of jobs. So studying is for sure the best way to improve your life. And personal and intellectual growth. Personally, 62% of college graduates feel that their education was very useful in helping them grow personally and intellectually. So this is something else that I always repeat to my students and to the people that we work with the projects. I will be telling you about some projects that we have here that focus on education, the importance of education. And as Malcolm X says, education is the passport to the future, for tomorrow belongs to those who prepare for it today. And I also love another sentence from Nelson Mandela, that education is the weapon that you have to build a better future. And I always repeat that for my students and for everyone. For those who were not born rich, and even for them, but for the ones from the poor communities, education is the only way we have to build a better future. Is the only way we have to connect with other people, is the only way we have to build a better future for us and for our family. So I'm gonna tell you a little bit about my journey with education. I guess there is someone with the. Okay. So my journey with education, I'm gonna tell you my story, how education changed my life and the opportunities that I've had because of education. So I was born in a very small city, and I am from a big family. I have two brothers, a sister, and there's my mom and my dad in memoriam. My dad passed away last year, but he taught me the best lesson I've had in my life. He taught me and he raised me with a very powerful sentence. He taught me to believe in myself. He used it to say that since I was a very small girl, when I was around 6, 7 years old, I was already helping my dad with the tomato plantation. As I am the oldest one, so I was always there helping him around the with the house chores and with everything. He used it to say, "You are the boy I don't have." And then he always taught me to work hard to help him. And this is the sentence that he used it to say: believe in yourself and study hard, because studying is the only way we have, since we have no money. Studying is the only way you have to have a better future. He had the chance to study just till the 3rd grade because his family was very poor also. He had 8 siblings, and he needed to work since very young to help his parents feed his siblings. Then he didn't have the chance to study. He studied just till 3rd grade. And then he didn't have, along his life, he didn't have opportunities for good jobs. He just had small salaries always, and he had the hardest life because of the fact he didn't have the opportunity to study. And this is something that he taught me and my siblings: study hard, because this is the chance that you have to have a better future. And he was completely right. Many years ago, 30 years ago, he didn't know that, but his daughter would be an international person, and she would be recognized because of education. And I'm sure he's really proud of that whenever wherever he is now. And then here I am with 13 years old when my studying career started. When I was 13 years old, I participated in a contest to be the girl of the school. They used to have that contests, and then I was there trying to have my own place. But at that time, I didn't used to believe in myself. I was there, but I was not believing that I would be the one chosen. I was just there just to be. I was not worried about being the one chosen. But when I was 13 years old, I received the best gift ever. In the farm that we live at, the owner of the farm was also the owner of an English school. He had a private English school. And then, as I was always around helping him with the goats, with the tomato plantation, I was always helping with a happy smile in my face. Then one day he asked me, "Vilma, would you like to study English in my private school?" And I told him, "Wow, that would be a dream." But of course, I didn't have any money to pay. It was pretty expensive. And the money my parents received today, they needed to pay the food for us tomorrow. So we didn't have any money. We studied in public school, so no money to pay for a private English course. And he told me, "Since you are very active, you are always helping your dad with a smile on your face. I can see that you like doing this. You are very helpful. So if you want, I will give you a scholarship, 100% for free, and you can study in English. Would you like to do that?" And I remember that I was crying at that moment, and I told him, "Sure, I want to do it." And I grabbed that opportunity. And at that moment, when I was 13 years old, I promised him, "I will be the best student you have ever had. And many years later, and I started studying English at that moment in the private course for free because I didn't have any money. And many years later, he told me that I was the best student he had. And I studied English with him for more than 10 years. And then one day when I was 17, 18 years more or less, at that time we had moved downtown because my parents were worried that we needed to work and it would be better for us to go to school. Then teacher Dede, his name, I was working during the day at that time, had finished my high school and was in his class that night. And then I was there waiting to get started with our classes. And then three girls came to talk with him. They had just finished the university and they wanted to get started with the English classes. And then they asked them some questions like, how are you? What's your name? Where are you from? What do you like doing? Very simple sentences in English. But guess what? Those girls didn't know how to answer those simple questions. And they were finishing their university to become English teachers. And then after they were gone, teacher Dede looked at me and said, Vilma, why don't you go to university? Why don't you become an English teacher? And again, I told him, but I don't have any money because at that time I was getting around 400, 500 reals per month. And then I just could help my parents. I didn't have money to pay for the university course. And then he told me, but if you really want, you can go and you pay just small fees, or you can have a scholarship to go to university for free. And then the next day I went to the university and I found out that yes, I could study for free or paying just small fees. And that day I started studying at the university, and soon I became an English teacher. And that opportunities that I grabbed changed my life forever. So from a very poor family who didn't have any money, grabbing the opportunity to study, I became an English teacher. And then becoming an English teacher, many opportunities started happen to me. I worked with private when I was in the second phase at the university, my teacher was the principal at a private school, and he invited me to become a teacher there. And that was the way I started being an English teacher around 22 years ago. And after that, I worked in private school, public school, English language schools, and the opportunities started coming to my life. And as my dad taught me, grab all the opportunities. This is very important for personal growth. Grab the opportunities. Even if you are afraid, even if you don't know if they will work, grab the opportunities. It's very important because if you are afraid of doing different kinds of things, if you are afraid that you don't know what will happen, for sure, you won't have a better future. So grab the opportunities, work hard, study, and for sure you're gonna have a brilliant future ahead, like I did. So becoming an English teacher, with the pandemic, I'm gonna show you really fast something that happened with me to motivate you that studying is really a wonderful thing in our lives. So with the pandemic, I started connecting with people from different countries because I was worried. How could I teach my students online? Because when I was teaching them face to face, they had wonderful they had wonderful learning. They were learning, they were communicating, but then online, how could I do that? Teach them online? Face-to-face, I was sure the result was amazing. But what about online? That I didn't know what to do. And then with the pandemic, I started researching online. I started connecting with people from different countries. And then at that time, I started searching on Facebook. And this is something that people here in Brazil, Facebook is not updated. I mean, people are using more Instagram, but I can see that in many other countries, Facebook is still there and it's the best way for connections with other people. As today, I will be talking about connecting internationally. So Facebook is one of the best ways because there you can find international communities and you can connect with them, you can learn from them. And this is what happened with me. I started participating into international communities with English teachers, with mentors, with many different people, and I started learning from them. So I started becoming an international speaker, and as I like connecting with people, I like sharing ideas, I like learning different things. Then I started sharing with teachers and mentors from different countries the techniques that I was using here in Brazil that were really working, because I know that in India, English, your students there speaking English since they are very small, but in many different countries, it's hard work helping them and making them speak in English. So the way I was teaching here in Brazil was being very effective. I was really teaching my students to communicate. They were able to talk in English. They were able to understand in English. And then I started connecting with other people, telling them how I was doing it. And I learned a lot with many people from different countries. Then I was invited and I became part of many international platforms. And here are some of them. And the best thing about connecting, about learning English, about studying, about improving my learning is the possibility to bring my students also to become international speakers. So from a very poor community, I became, with hard work, studying a lot, I became an international speaker. I became a person that is known all around the world. Not too much here in Brazil because people are not so interested about that, unfortunately, but abroad I can connect with anyone and they can collaborate. And then I started bringing my students to do the same. Today, my students are speakers also, and they are also into platforms. I am giving them the opportunity to have a better future. I am showing them that yes, they are able to connect with anyone. And one thing that they are worried here in Brazil a lot, and I guess in Peru and many different countries, maybe students have that problem and that fear also, is they are afraid of making mistakes while they are speaking English. They think that the person who is talking with them will correct them or will say something about their grammar or about their accent. And then with my this experience that I have for more than 4 years connecting with people all around the world, I can say for sure that no one worries about grammar. I mean, it's important, but don't focus on that when you are talking with other people. Communication is more important. Connecting with them from heart and soul is more important than grammar mistakes, than perfect vocabulary. So talking English is about this, and this is what I found out. You just have to communicate. They will understand you. And when my students realize that no one cares about grammar mistakes, the other person is just worried about communication, about understanding what you are saying, that becomes amazing. And they become empowered to communicate. And then soon I can see my students talking with people from many different countries. They are talking by mail, they are communicating by mail, videos, online sessions, and that's amazing because today I am able to teach them to believe in themselves, like my dad did in the past. And I am so happy to be the mentor who can change lives like the dad did with me. And I can say today that I am a very happy person because of education. Education changed my life forever. And I'm so happy today I have the opportunity to do that with my students. So today I have been participating in trainings. I have been giving trainings for teachers and students from many different countries. I gave a training for students and teachers in the Philippines, in India, in Georgia, and many others because of English, because of education, because one day I grabbed the opportunity and I decided that I would change my life. Education did that for me. So if you are there in your house and you don't know what to do, you think that your life is not good, I have to tell you, believe in yourself. Start studying now. Start connecting with other people. Start learning English. Improve your English. Communicate with people. Start a new degree. Go to college. Do whatever you want. What is stopping you? If I could, without any money, what about you? What is holding you back? So believe in yourself. You can do anything. And also connecting with people from different countries because of English. And today, but people sometimes say, oh, Vilma, but for you it's easy because you know English, you are fluent in English, that's easy for you connecting. But if you don't know English pretty well, or if you think you can't communicate that well, there are many apps that you can use. You can use Google Translator, you can use Lingui, you can use many apps, you can connect with people. Try it, try. This is what I have been doing, and then I'm very proud to be part of Global Teachers Club and many other platforms. But here we bring our students to connect with students from many other countries, and they feel so empowered to communicate, and there they can have their voice heard. That is amazing, bringing others the same opportunity. And then I'm going to tell you a little bit about connecting with people from different countries. And because of English, I've had many opportunities in my life. And here, for sure, this is the best opportunity ever that I've had. Connecting globally, the impact of international organizations. If you are not so sure about that, I'm gonna tell you wonderful news. So, because of the fact that I studied in 2023, I had the best opportunity ever. I was invited to go to India to be an interpreter. And as I had been part of many online sessions, I was invited also to be at the university and talk with the students. So I was there with my friend Beatriz, and there we had the best experience ever. We met very different people. We went to different places, but we were welcome. And then because of English, because of this connection with the language, because of studying, I had the best opportunity ever. I learned a lot, and there I felt very important, because I don't know if you know, but if you are in India, you are considered special guests. People treat you in a very special way. They welcome you, and you feel like you are at home. So if you have any opportunity, grab the opportunity, go and live the moment. Many people are afraid of entering an airplane or, oh my gosh, what if I get there and I don't know the language? You will find a way, because communication comes from heart. And if you are willing to communicate with the people, you don't need to say a word. You will communicate with them, but you have to be open with mind and heart. And if you are, you will have the best experiences of your life. But you have to be open to try the new food, to try to go to the new place, to meet the new people, to accept the way people are. And this way, when you accept, when you are open with mind and heart, the other people will accept you the way you are. And there, you will be changing your life because of the new opportunities. So again, English bringing me the best opportunities ever. So because of education, and there in India, we were invited to participate in many different events, and there Beatriz and I, we were felicitated by World Book of Records in New Delhi, and receiving this was the best moment of my life. And at that moment, I was sure that all hard working, all hard studying, all the times that my friends had invited me to go around, hang out with them, to go to parties, and I said, no, I need to study, I need to save money. All those moments were worth it here. When I was in Delhi receiving this felicitation, that was the best moment of my life for sure. And being recognized because of for promoting education, for Matchless contribution in promoting education and serving the humanity was, wow, it was much more than the small Vilma had dreamed. It was much more than I had dreamed all my life. All this because of education. If I hadn't grabbed the opportunity, nothing would happen. I would be the same, a poor girl in the poor community, cleaning other people's house, working in the tomato plantation. I'm not saying that it's not a good thing. But if you have the opportunity to have a better future, why you wouldn't do that? So that was a decision that I made in the past, and I'm so happy because of that. So why join a global community? Gain mentorship from global leaders who provide the guidance and inspiration. And Akash is here to prove that. Because of the connections of people from different countries, I met Akash some years ago. I don't remember when, but many years ago, and we have been collaborating so far. And I have learned a lot from you, Akash. The way you are hardworking, the way you are helping other people, the way you are teaching others, the way you are worried about education, the way you are worried about helping people grow, bringing them, holding their hands and bringing them, helping them write their books. You are inspiration. And all this is thanks to education, thanks to connecting with people from different countries. When I started connecting with people, of course, I was afraid. I had been a teacher for many, many years, but the first times that I connected with people, I was afraid of not understanding them. I was afraid that they wouldn't understand me. But with time, I gained confidence, and people like you showed me that I didn't need to worry about anything. Communication would be more important. Connecting from heart and mind would be more important than any other things. And the opportunity to be teaching and inspiring others is something amazing. And communicating globally, we have the unique opportunity for collaboration like we are having now. Professional development, I improved a lot my personal and professional life, and the cultural exchange. I had the opportunity to go to India. That's incredible. And I build confidence by participating in international projects and initiatives. Collaborating across borders, this is my sentence, has not only enhanced my skills, but also broadened my perspective. And then many other opportunities came. I became part of a Rotary International. It is all around the world. And with Rotary, as I know English, I was invited to be the coordinator of the inbound students, that is the students from different countries who come to Brazil. So for more than 10 years, I was coordinating them. I was helping them to understand what an exchange program is. I was helping them with living here in Brazil, living there, families there in a different country. And then we had, with Rotary, we are part of many campaigns like End Polio Now. It's very important campaign all around the world, and Rotary is part of that. And I was so proud to be part of that. And because of Rotary, because of the fact that I was a Rotarian member, I had the chance in 2015, I had the chance to go to an exchange program in Minnesota. So I was there for 15 days in Rotarian houses, and I was there with my husband. We had the chance to be there, and for 15 days we were in Minnesota in many different cities, learning about their projects, connecting with people, making friends, making connections. So again, education and English bringing me many wonderful opportunities. And sometime later, I had the opportunity, and I am so proud of this, to become part of Business Professional Women. I am part of that today. And this is my group here in my town. We have many projects around helping people around the community and internationally. So these are some projects that we work in our community about the environment, about protecting women against violence, about teaching students how to, the importance of working in order they don't get pregnant so early, empowering girls, the day of labor, mindfulness. We are helping other women here in my town, around Brazil, and in other countries to become a better person. This is one of the two more projects. This is a project of my, I had the idea and BPW accepted my idea. The name of the project is Educating for the Future. And with this project, we work in public schools, teaching and helping, empowering the students about the importance of studying. They are from poor communities. They don't have money. They study in public schools, but we were there working with them with workshops, teaching them that if they really want, they can study, they can go to university paying just small fees, or with scholarships, they can have professional courses, and they can have a better future. Because here in my community, the girls get pregnant so early, at 13, 14, they are pregnant already, because the government pays. It's crazy and insane, but here in Brazil, for poor families, depending on how many children you have, you receive more money. So if you have one child, you receive an amount of money. If you have two children, you receive more money. If you have three, more money. So the idea of the government, maybe it was, oh, let's help them. But in fact, they are motivating them to have more and more children, to receive more and more money. It's not good. If a girl is pregnant at the age of 13, they stop work, they stop studying, they get married so early, maybe they will suffer domestic violence. And then the idea of the project is empowering them and telling them, study to have a better future. And then you won't depend on anyone to give you the money, to treat you well. If you are empowered, if you study, you can have a better future, you can have a better job. So the idea of this project, thanks to BPW, is to empower them and show that, yes, they can have a better future. We have also a project to help the ones with cancer, so donating our head to make the fake head for hair for them. So this is a beautiful campaign that we have here. And into BPW, I had many great opportunities. I became a member of anti-human trafficking task force, and today we work all around the world, teaching girls to study, empowering them that if they study, they won't suffer domestic violence, and they will be less unlikely to suffer human trafficking. And I had the opportunity again to learn from people all around the world, empowered people helping me grow and have a better future. And then I was part of the United Nations event. Here I had the opportunity to talk for more than 300 people. It was amazing. But it was one of the best experience because of studying, because of BPW, and because of grabbing the opportunities. I had the chance, I was invited to represent Brazil at the United Nations. So I told them the story of my life, and I told them that I would like to represent Brazil at the United Nations to show the girls from the poor community like me that with studying, with hard working, they could be whenever, whatever they want. They just needed to believe in myself. So in 2023, I was there at the United Nations, talking with people with girls from many different countries, talking about projects, and it was for me the best opportunity ever. How could the young Vilma imagine being at the United Nations? Never. Because of education, because of improving, because of hard working, I had this opportunity. So, and I also became part of international platforms. This is one that I am part of to help our students connecting with teachers from many different countries. And then we help our students to grow and to become better people. And today, I'm almost finishing here. The great opportunity of connecting with people from 20 different countries, representing my country. This is amazing. This is one of the best opportunities of my life to show a little bit about the history of my life, to help and motivate people to study, to connect with others, grab all the opportunities and believe in yourself. Because if you really want, you can do it. Nothing can stop you, but you need to believe that you can do it. And invest in yourself through education and global connections. Akash is here. He has been doing it, connecting people all around the globe. So connect with him. I can help you also. Marta is here. We connected some years ago, and I am so proud to have you here, Marta. You are an example of someone who wanted to grow, and seeing you today into international platforms is something that makes me really proud. Congratulations. I'm so proud of you. And I can see that you have been bringing others. Congratulations. We are proud of you. Let's raise beyond together. If I can help you in any way, you can connect me. I'm sure that together we can make a better world together. Akash, thank you so much again for bringing me here. It was a great pleasure. And I hope that in any way I could motivate people that if they really want, if they believe in themselves, if they study hard, they will have a brilliant future. I have to learn a lot. I know I do it every day. I study every day. I try becoming a better person every day. And this is the brilliant thing about life. Every day you have to learn new things. And the more I know, I see that I know nothing because I have to learn more and more and more. And this is something that motivates me. And then, but thanks to you, to people like you, we can have these opportunities of connecting and growing and becoming better people. Thank you so much for this beautiful opportunity. God bless you. I know that you are so tired of being there for 12 hours, but you are there with a happy smile, and this is something that I really admire about you. Congratulations, and thank you everyone for being here. Thank you.
Yes, thank you, ma'am. And I'm not tired. Actually, I make my mind to keep 12 hours myself today. So anyhow, I will complete it till 9 p.m. So thank you for joining and sharing your story. It's really inspiring. Education is the key. Education, through education, we can change our life, and that's the real examples here. And of course, with including me and many people, education can change anything. One funny moment, yeah, funny thing I want to share. I also not speak very fluently in English, but still I got chance to train university professors from different countries. I give workshops for them. I give mentorship for them, and I launch their books and. Some people are bestseller also, and still currently we are doing. And they say the communication is how we want to connect, how we understand, not the language. And that's by connecting through the hearts, we can bring transformation. And it's really amazing. And as you said, you enjoy in India. Of course, here in India, the guests are like gods. And of course, whenever you come next time, please visit Mumbai, India. And we will it will be a opportunity to serve for us. So thank you,
I
Vilma
thank
ma'am,
you.
for the wonderful cooperation and the session. So
I
let's
thank
move
you.
ahead. Yeah, let's move ahead with another honorable guest speaker with us. And today we have Dr. Nera Redwan ma'am from Egypt, and she is a college professor, educator. So let's welcome her. Welcome, ma'am, on this wonderful platform, and over to you.
Thank you, Mr. Akash, for the wonderful introduction. You can hear me well? Okay.
Yeah, yes,
Okay.
yes.
Thank you. First of all, it's truly an honor to be here today. I would like to start by expressing my gratitude to Mr. Akash, the organizers, for the platform, to their dedication and efforts in bringing us all together. A special thank you go to the educators and speakers who have enriched this event with their knowledge and insights. I'm honored to have the opportunity to join such an inspiring group of professionals and to contribute to this meaningful exchange of ideas. Actually, before starting, I would like to thank Dr. Vilma from Brazil for sharing her inspiring life experiences and in facing the vital role of education. Really, I enjoyed your speech, and of course, it would be my pleasure to collaborate with you in education because this is our target, you and me. Thank you so much. And now excuse me, I want to share my screen, please. Can I share my screen?
Yes, ma'am.
Yes, I want your permission, please. I don't have
You can
permission.
start. You can directly share.
I don't find the
Okay,
share.
okay.
Oh,
I'm
yes,
making
yes,
this.
yes, I found it now. Thank you.
Okay.
Okay.
Yes, it's visible.
It's visible in the full mode, please, Mr. Akash.
Yeah.
Yeah, thank you. Today, my topic is aligning professional excellence with spiritual growth. This is a path to holistic leadership. Before starting, please let me introduce myself. My name is Niara Radwan. I'm working as a social professor in the Industrial Management Department at Liwa College in United Arab Emirates. In the same time, I'm working as a social professor in the mechanical department in the Faculty of Engineering in Suez Canal University in Egypt. Actually, I'm Egyptian. I'm working in education for more than 25 years now. This is my link. it would be my pleasure to give hands or support anyone if I could do that. And now, let us now understand what the meaning of holistic leadership. Actually, holistic leadership that integrates mind, body, and spirit to inspire and empower others while achieving professional and personal fulfillment. The modern workplace requires leaders who balance professional competence with ethical and spiritual grounding to navigate challenges. Actually, my purpose of my presentation, I want to offer a framework for leaders to align their professional excellence with spiritual principles to achieve sustainable success. So let us understand the core concept of holistic leadership. We have three core concepts of holistic leadership. Number one is professional excellence. It's the meaning of mastery of skills, decision-making, strategic vision, and delivering results. Also, we have spiritual growth, which mean about self-awareness, values, empathy, and mindfulness to cultivate inner peace and purpose. The third K is holistic leadership, which is the intersection of both fostering ethical behavior, resilience, and a sense of higher purpose. The key point here is that true leadership is not only about results, but it's about inspiring others to achieve a shared vision guided by core values. So why we want to make this alignment? This alignment is so important because of three reasons. The first reason, it's about challenges of imbalance. It's about over-focus on spiritually without practical grounding can lead to inefficient. Also, over-focus on professionalism. Professionalism can lead to burnout and get to unethical decisions. The second K is benefits of alignment. It's about improved employee trust and engagement. Also, it's about better emotional intelligence and decision making, as well as resilience in the face of challenges. The third K is about research insights. It's about leaders who practice mindfulness, reports 300 higher employee satisfaction rates. This is why this alignment is very important. Now, let us understand what the meaning of spiritual growth. Actually, a spiritual growth is the process of connecting deeply with one's inner values, one's inner beliefs, and purpose while fostering relationship with others and a high power. There are four main key aspects for spiritual growth, which is self-awareness. Self-awareness means understanding one's motivations and behaviors. The other K is mindfulness, which is being present in the moment with clarify. The third one is compassion, which means caring for others beyond self-interest. And the final one is about purpose, which is about living internationally aligned with personal and organizational values. So this is the meaning of spiritual growth and its main key aspects. Now we want to understand another definition, which is professional excellence. Professional excellence is achieving the highest standards of competences, ethics, and performance in one's career or organizational role. This is the meaning of professional excellence. The core components for professional excellence are continuous learning, which means staying updated with industry trends and innovations and every new trends we are working in. The other K is accountability, which means delivering results and meeting expectations. The third one is soft skills. Soft skills mean good communications with each other's leaderships, adaptability, and things like that. And finally, it's about technical expertise, which means the skills and knowledge we gain. So about the need for alignments in leadership, leadership implants issues, which mean professional without spiritual grounding will lead to overwork, unethical decisions, disengaged with the team. So spiritual without professional competences, it will lead also to poor executions of idea and effectiveness. So it will go to good reactions, you know. So how to make alignment impact? Alignment impact could be done by balanced leaders, inspire trust, innovations, and sustainable growth. This will help all to get good results, to get effectiveness in each one in their place. So let us now understand what are the main characteristics for holistic leaders. Actually, there are main K traits should be found in any holistic leaders. We found, or the researcher found, that the main K traits are visionary thinking. What the meaning of visionary thinking? Visionary thinking is about ability to see long-term goals with clarity. Also about resilience. It means that the leader have to work to strive under pressure and uncertainty. Also about ethics. He should work under integrity and moral decision making. Another K, or another important K, which is empathy. Empathy meaning understanding the emotions and needs for others. We should think or feel of how the other feel or think for each action happened. And it's about authenticity, which is alignment of actions and values. We have many good model or many good examples for holistic leaders. As we see here in the screen, we have, for example, Nelson Mandela and Gandhi as good examples for holistic leaders. Now let us see the role of self-awareness in holistic leaders. Actually, self-awareness have a very good or a very important role in holistic leadership. So we want to understand it if we understand the importance of self-awareness, so each one of us will work about it in himself. What the meaning of self-awareness? It means the ability to recognize and understand personal emotions, our thoughts and behaviors. This is very important to recognize yourself, to understand your personal emotions and your thoughts and your behavior. This is because this is the first step. The importance to understand this, the self-awareness, it will help you in the following. It will help you for a leader to align personal values with professional decisions. Also, it will be a good tool to develop, if I understand my self-awareness, so I can develop myself. Also, it will be very good for feedback from peers and monitors. Then it will be very good for personality assessment. I can assess myself. So it's important to be aware about your self-awareness so you can improve yourself as a leader. Now, let us speak about spiritual practice for leaders. Actually, for leaders, we have to focus about 4 important cases. It's about, for example, about service. It means engaging in acts of kindness or giving back to the community. This is our role as a leader. Also about ethical reflection. It's about setting aside time to evaluate if decisions align with core values or not. Also about gratitude practice. It's about journaling things to be thankful for the fostered positivity. And also about mindfulness. It's about daily meditation or breathing exercise to reduce stress. This is, by the way, very useful for anyone, not only for leaders. It's about making daily meditation on breathing exercise. It really reduces stresses. Now let us have to understand 2 important case, which is ethical decision making in holistic leadership and emotional intelligence in holistic leadership. For ethical decision making in holistic leadership, it means choosing actions that are morally right, fair, and responsible. The framework for these are it's about alteration approach, which means maximizing benefit for the majority. Also, it's about virtual ethics. It means aligning actions with core values, as well as duty-based ethics. It's about fulfilling one's obligations and commitments. This is about ethical decision-making in holistic leadership. What about emotional intelligence in holistic leadership? First, let us understand what it means. I'm sorry. Emotional intelligence in holistic leadership means the ability to understand and manage emotions effectively in oneself and others. The main component for the emotional intelligence in holistic leadership are self-awareness, self-regulations, empathy, social skills, and motivation. So it's very important to make or to focus about the 2 cases, ethical decision making in holistic leadership, as well as emotional intelligence in holistic leadership. What about building resilience throughout spiritual growth? What the meaning of that? It means the capacity to recover quickly from difficulties. All of us faces many difficulties in our lives. So we should have this capacity, or what is meaning resilience through spiritual growth. There is many famous practices we can do. As I said before, it's about meditation for emotional regulation. Also, it's about reframing challenges as growth opportunities. This will help us to build resilience through spiritual growth. Now, let us speak about leaders. So, what is the impact on organizational culture? Actually, this will help in holistic leaders foster. It will help in trust and transparency, in collaboration and innovation, as well as in a shared sense of purpose. What about balancing work and spirituality? What is the feedback about them? You will find this feedback for example, in the strategies. The strategy for the leader who used or he developed. Also in integrating reflective practices into meetings. This will be useful in the work and spirituality. Now, in my last part in my session, I was thinking a lot. What is the case study I want to present for you to finalize my speech and to to have a good model for the or to explain the case which I gave its definition before. I found one a case study which is I like actually, which is Satya Nadella, which he is actually a holistic leader. I will give you first introduction about him. Satya Nadella became the CEO for Microsoft in 2014. He transformed the company's culture, transformed the business performance and reputation of Microsoft. Before his leadership, Microsoft was often criticized for being too rigid, competitive internally, and lacking collaboration. His leadership introduces a culture of empathy, inclusivity, and purpose while maintaining exponential business outcomes. Let us see details on his holistic leadership. I will focus about 4 points. The first one about professional excellence. He focused on innovation and strategy. What he did? He shifted Microsoft focus from software like Windows to cloud-based service. Also, he encouraged open source collaboration. Also, he introduced strategic partnership even with competitors. So it was very good idea to make collaborations and partnership with competitors. And he made priority for long-term growth over competitors. This helped has a lot. By his excellent strategy, he marks value support or benefits to Microsoft reached to $2.5 trillion as 2023, making it one of the most valuable companies in the world. Now let's speak about his spiritual growth and empathy. He applied empathy in Microsoft culture by he made promoting inclusively diversity and accessibility in products and within the organization itself. For example, ensuring software tools are inclusive for people with disability, for example. He also make breaking down silos and fostering collaboration across teams in the company. You can hear me, please? Hello? Hello?
Yes, ma'am.
Thank you. Also, let us see his strategy. He make integrating of professionalism and spirituality in decision making. How he make that? He openly practices mindfulness and reflection to guide his decision. He promotes a growth mindset within Microsoft culture by encouraging employees to view challenges as opportunities to learn. For example, a concept inspired by Carol Dweck's work on psychology. He also shifted the company culture from a fixed competitive mindset to a collaborative, innovative one, which was very excellent step. Now let's speak about the impact on organizational culture. Microsoft employee satisfaction scores rose significantly under Nadella's leadership. When Microsoft acquired LinkedIn, he ensured these platforms were managed with a collaborative and empowering approaches rather than imposing traditional Microsoft processes. This helped return talent and preserves the accurate company's values. So let us now give conclusion about the key takeaways from Saklan Nadell's leadership. It could be focused on professional excellence, empathy and spiritual growth, and holistic organizational change. In professional excellence, we can conclude that focus on innovation and long-term strategy while ensuring products and services align with customer needs. This is what exactly he did. Also about empathy and spiritual growth. He used empathy to understand his team and stakeholders deeply, fostering a collaborative environment. So he made a fantastic environment for the employees. Also about holistic organizational change, he inspired cultural transformation by integrating personal values into corporate strategy. So I find him a good example for inspirations for all in organizations, in work, and even in our life. Thank you all. Thank you for listening. Thank you, Mr. Akash, for your wonderful invitation. It was my pleasure to be your guest today. Thank you so much.
Yes, thank you. Thank you so much, ma'am, for the wonderful session on spiritual growth. And of course, the spiritual growth is important. And while doing business or growing in an individual's life, everyone need to work on spiritual factor. And I would like to, I am very happy to share that in our business, we also practice spirituality. And in this milestone, I personally say milestone year 2025. And because this milestone year, we have started series of summits. And at the start, this is the first summit, Rise Beyond. And in this summit, we bring five things, and that's the basic things, basic foundation everyone's life need: personal, professional, social, health, and spirituality. All aspect we want to cover, and that's why we organize this. And as I say, we do spiritual practices like last before 2 months. Actually, ma ma'am knows about that. We launched 24 books with 600 plus teachers and educators from 10 plus countries, and it was free of cost. It's only for the social cause, and it was a world record also. And we keep taking such initiatives regular basis. And I hope you all also will contribute in such events. And of course, the summits are also free. The what we want to contribute in others' success story, and that's the main mission and vision of the publication and training consultancy also. So with that, we are too happy to have you all, and thank you all for giving us chance to serve you better. So thank you once again,
Thank you.
Dr. Nehra ma'am, for the wonderful session. Let's
Yeah.
move.
Thank you, Mr. Akash. Actually, you are aspiring leader, really. Thank you so much. Thank you.
Thank you, ma'am. And would like to invite our next honorable guest with us, Dr. Patricia Gunde, ma'am. She's our author also, and she's from Zimbabwe. So welcome, ma'am. She's an educator also. Welcome, and over to you.
Hello, how are you?
Yeah, I'm doing amazing, ma'am. Thank you. How about you?
All right. Thank you so much. Can I just start?
Yes, please start, ma'am. Over to you.
Okay. All right. It's okay. Let me. Am I able to share my screen?
You can share.
Okay. Is it visible or not? Thank you.
Screen is not visible till.
Not yet. It's okay.
Okay. Now visible. Yeah.
It's now visible.
Yeah.
All right. It's okay. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening to all the viewers from different parts of the world. I'm Dr. Patricia Gonde. I am from Zimbabwe. I am an educator here in Zimbabwe. I'm also an author, and I'm also a humanitarian. I would like to start by acknowledging my topic is on social growth today. Let me move it slide from the beginning. My topic is on social growth. And I would like to start by acknowledging the diverse range of backgrounds and experiences represented here today. So to get us started, I know that we have got viewers online who are online and they are listening. And I would like if each of you to take a moment to reflect on one positive social interaction you have had recently. It could be anything from a helpful conversation with a neighbor to a meaningful connection, maybe with a colleague. Because the world that we are in, we have different social circles that we belong to. So just take a moment and think about it. Which social connections do we have in the world that we are living in? We are living in an interconnected world whereby our connections are either local, national, international. They can be family connections. They can be connections from our workplaces. Our actions, no matter how small they are, they always have what we call a ripple effect across the globe. Right now, I'm talking to people who are all over the world. So those actions that we do, no matter how small, no matter how big, they have a ripple effect because they affect everyone. In today's globalized world, we face so many interconnected challenges. From climate change, we are talking about climate change, we are talking about poverty, we are talking about inequality, and these changes are challenges that we face, these hurdles that we face in our daily life. They demand collaborative solutions, and on those collaborative solutions, you can get those solutions depending on how connected you are. It also depends on your social growth. So a global effort to work together, I think, for a better future is what we all aspire to do. Right now, like I said, we have got problems in education. Sometimes we meet with education experts from different parts of the world, and then we share our challenges, we share our successes, we share our failures. But without sharing, without me connecting to someone, then I will not get the solutions. I might have my own solutions, but if I share with others, I might even get better solutions. So this conference, this webinar on social growth, I'm going to share how we can foster global social growth. And when you're talking about global social growth, it is a concept that encompasses not just individual well-being. We are looking at strengthening of our social connections and the development of our societies and our collective responsibility to create a more just and equitable world. So what is it when we are talking about social growth? And what are the components of social growth? Global social growth, it is a multifaceted concept as it involves individual development. When I'm talking about individual development, I'm talking about Dr. Gonde's individual development, Akash individual's development. We are talking about building what we call self-awareness. Sometimes we are not aware of ourselves. Sometimes we don't know who we are. Sometimes we don't know what our purpose is. And we are also trying to build self-esteem. The social growth within you, the self-esteem, what is it? Do you have the self-esteem? And what is it that builds up the self-esteem? Sometimes negativity results in negative self-esteem, and you do not see yourself as someone who is worthy. So we need to develop strong social skills and emotional skills. When we're talking about emotional skills, we are talking about empathy. Do we empathize with others? We are talking about communication. How do we communicate with others? It's a topic on its own. And how do we resolve our conflicts? And when you are talking also about we need to pursue our personal growth, we also need to pursue our professional growth. I know that some of the speakers here have talked about personal growth and professional growth. So we also need to pursue the personal and professional goals while we are contributing positively to society. That's how it is linked. Then we also need to look at our social circles. How are our social circles? So we need to build and nurture meaningful relationships. And we need also within our communities, within our families, we need to nurture those meaningful relationships within our family, our friends, and our community neighbors. I can give an example of a bee. A bee can only be attracted to flowers, certain type of flowers. And also as individuals, we also attract who we are. So sometimes we need to look at our social circles and also how they impact our lives and opportunities. If I'm a mother who has a bad circle of friends, my children will also copy from me. So we have to be very careful, especially with developing social circles and networking. And then we also need to promote social justice, especially in the community. We need to contribute to the development of just, equitable, and sustainable societies. Sometimes we do, when we are talking about social circles, sometimes we don't think about whom we are living with. My next door neighbor, sometimes we don't even know them. Sometimes people whom we go to church, we just go to church and come back. So we also need to understand those social systems and hierarchies within our societies and how they impact our lives and opportunities. Then, besides that, understanding them is not enough. We need to participate in shaping these structures. We can also contribute to shaping these structures, our neighborhood communities, to promote equity and inclusion. We should try by all means to then going forward. We'll need to look at the societal development, like I have said, it is linked to our social circles, working towards a world where everyone has the opportunity to thrive. Sometimes we compete too much. There is always competition and competition, but with our social circles, we are not there to compete with each other. We are there to complete each other. I have my weakness, you have your weaknesses, I have my strengths, and you have your strength. Let's combine and complete each other instead of competing with each other. Then, what are the roots of social growth? What is it that we are looking at when we are looking at social growth? When we are looking at social growth, we are looking, starting from the family, we are looking at those positive family interactions that we have. We have some families that do not relate to each other. So we need to look at the positive family interactions. We also need to look at how supportive our families are, how supportive our communities are, because from the family we go to the communities. And then we need also to lay the foundation ourselves as mothers, as fathers, as adults. We need social and emotional development. If I have problems with my social and emotional development, I am staying with some people, or I go to work, that is going to affect how I interact with other people in my social circles, in my family interactions, be it at work, in the education sector. We know that schools play a crucial role, especially in fostering social skills. But socialization does not start from education sector. It starts from the home. Me as the mother, me as the father, as the aunt, as the grandmother, we need to instill socialization skills, especially with our children. We learn this social norms and values and behaviors through interactions with family, interactions with our peers, and interactions with our individuals. As people, they know how the Gonde people behave, shapes individuals in the community. And it also helps us to understand ourselves and also our place in the world. Then I was talking to the role of education, that in the education sector, I think it is time that we also need to help our students, because we don't know where our students are coming from, their social behavior, when they are entering in the classroom. What is it that you do? Do we help our children also in terms of their own do we talk to them? Do we sit around one day and discuss with our students, sitting, maybe what are the eating habits, develop socially, because now they can talk. You should know your students, know that they like playing, then they are able also to converse, and social skills in our students. Social growth in the workplace. Social growth in the workplace is a crucial arena for social growth, because, for example, myself, I leave home at 6 o'clock in the morning and I come back at 6. So the people whom I interact with most are those who are at work. And this now will depend with the relationships that I have with those workmates. And it also relates, it also is affecting by the social skills that I have developed. Education plays a crucial role, and homes also a culture of respect, a culture of inclusion in the workplace. I can give an example. I'm coming from home, maybe we had squabble at home, or maybe I was driving and then I met some rough drivers. It depends on the nature of the workplace, how sociable the people at the workplace, my work colleagues are. It can affect how my that culture of respect where everyone feels respected. And now if everyone feels respected, they can open up at any time. They can socialize. We are promoting social growth. Because you know that at some workplaces people who are reserved, they need to come out of that cocoon. But how do we do it? We need to respect each Sorry, it was my network.
Yeah, no problem, ma'am. You can continue.
Can I continue? It's all right. Let me share again. I don't know whether I was still sharing. My network is quite bad because, yeah, because of the load shedding that we have. It's okay. It's all right. So I was talking about social growth in the workplace. We need to support colleagues, which is very crucial. Like I said, for individual growth, it is also crucial for
You are not audible again, ma'am. Should we start with another speaker, ma'am? Can we start? I think there is network issue.
I have no problem, or if we want just to wait a little bit, if she's going to join again.
Yeah, we will wait for 1-2 minutes.
It's a great pleasure to be with you today. Thank you for the invitation. And thank you
thank
for
you, ma'am.
the hard work, really. You always do many things, less efforts.
Yeah, thank you. It's all because of the leaders who join and they regularly support. They join your initiatives. So many people are there. So it's the first. Actually, we tried with different people from different countries. So every country one speaker, and that's why the little time zone issues, also the little confusions with speakers. That's why. But maybe next
Okay,
time plan it better.
if Patricia is not ready, I can start.
Okay, so we will start directly. So welcome back once again, and today we have one more honorable guest with us, Ms. Maha Shadeh Ma'am. She's an educator and teacher from Lebanon. So welcome, ma'am, on this wonderful platform once again, and over to you.
Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, everyone. It's a great pleasure to be with you today. My name is Maha Shadeh from Lebanon. Before I'm going to start, I just want to make sure that I can share my screen. I think it's okay. Can you see my screen?
Yes, perfectly fine.
It's okay. So today, actually, it's a great privilege to be here with you today at this amazing summit. I'd like to begin my presentation by sharing a bit about me, about my own journey. I started, maybe a few of you know, that I started my career as a kindergarten teacher, where I first used to learn the power of fostering growth and guiding others to unlock their potentials. As time went on, I expanded my reach, teaching at the elementary, intermediate, secondary, and university level, and also recently training teacher to help shape the next generation. Along the way, I became an author, an international speaker, an ambassador for several global organizations. I also had the honor of serving as the president of International Internship University Students Development Council, where we do many initiatives to empower the students across the globe. Besides that, also, I'm working as a digital marketing strategist as a CEO for the VerifyCat agency. Why I'm sharing all of that? Just to tell you that it's all the journey of growth starts from within you. If you believe in yourself, if you believe in your ability to change, you are going to be able to do that. What has always actually driven me throughout this journey is the belief that the only limit actually to our realizations of tomorrow is our doubts of today. Every step in my career actually has been a reflection of this idea that growth is not about just staying comfortable, but about embracing change, about taking risks and pushing beyond the boundaries we set for ourselves. Also, something else I would like. Yes, I think I can. I think I have. Just let me. Okay. No, let me share it from here. I think I have. It's gonna be better. So the only thing that keeping you. Another powerful reminder, as I was talking about the power of professional growth. The only thing that keeping you from getting what you want is a story that you keep telling yourself. Too often, actually, we let limiting beliefs hold us back from stepping into our full potential. And today, I'm here to share strategies and insights that will help you rewrite the story and take bolts toward your own goal. Success, actually, I always believe that success is not final. Failure is not fatal. It is the courage to continue that counts. This mind is actually of resilience has been a cornerstone in my growth, in my career. And it's what I want to encourage each one of you, each one of the audience we have it with us today, to embrace as we explore how to unlock your professional potential. Today is about equipping you with the tool, the strategies, and the mindset. I know maybe the other speaker highlighted the many that will empower you to rise beyond your current limits. So let us take the next step in the journey and dive in. When it comes to professional growth, I just try to highlight one of the most strategies I consider important for any person, whatever the major is going to be. It's very important if you want to be successful, if you want to have, if you want, for example, to be professional, because we can have many teachers, we can have many engineers, we can have many lawyers, we can have many, for example, doctors, but not all of them are going to be professional. One of the steps whenever you want to pave your way to success is to start with a clear vision. Define your goal, and your goals are supposed to be smart. All of us know when it comes to the SMART goal, it's a goal-setting framework that ensures clarity and focus when setting objectives. Our goals are supposed to be specific. We should know exactly. It should be clear, answering a question like who, what, where, and why. It should be measurable, not just I'm setting a goal, I don't know how to measure. It should be achievable. That's what we mean by SMART goal. Specific, measurable. It should be achievable, authentic, attainable. Something I can put it, start step by step, but something realistic, something attainable, consider available resources and constraint. It should be relevant, a relevant goal, and also it should be a time bound. The goal should have a deadline, not just I have a goal to do something and we don't have a deadline. Usually we are supposed to have a time bound. We have a deadline or time frame for completion, for creating a sense of urgency. So when we have a clear vision, when we have a clear voice, we can know what is going to happen next. These goals are supposed to be aligned with your passion and also with your value. The second step we have in order to pave our way for success is to assess our current skills. Usually, whenever any stage in your life, any stage in your career, we need to continue on assessing our skills. We need to identify our area for development. This actually is going to involve a self-reflective process to identify your strengths and area for improvement. So very important to know our weakness point and very important to know our strengths. We need also to craft a personalized development plan. What does that mean? We need to outline the step and the strategies we are going to take to achieve our goal. We need to incorporate resources and support system together. Not only that, setting the goal to pave for the success for your success is not enough. We need to cultivate, and this is very important for any person, for any major. We need to cultivate a mind for a growth. What does that mean? Usually, we start with embrace, challenge, and opportunities to learn and grow. All of us, if we are going to speak about leaders, like the previous speaker, she mentioned, for example, many leaders, they face many difficulties. But what differentiates those leaders and what is going to differentiate you from other people is your ability to overcome the challenge. We encounter difficulties every day, but not all people are going to be able to deal with this challenge in the same way. We need to be creative. We need to be to have the skill of problem solving to deal with any situations we are going to encounter on a daily basis. Very important, resilience. Resilience whenever is going to happen. And because without resilience, we can't continue. If I'm going to speak about myself, I'm the same person that was trying to survive 2 months ago due to the savage destruction and the wars that hit my country. Despite all the challenge, despite the death of many of my friends, my students, my relatives, I'm here, I'm resilient, and I know I can continue because the people I love want me to continue. So we need just to view the failure as a stepping stone. Self-awareness, very important. If you are going to understand your strengths, if you are going to understand your weakness and area for improvement, this is going to be helpful. If you are going to love yourself, because people who are not able to love themselves, people who are not going to have a good image about themselves, they are not going to be successful. How I'm going just for example, to tell you that I'm amazing or to convince you that I'm special. And if myself, I believe I'm not special. So self-awareness is very important in order to work on the weakness and also use your powerful area. Continuous learning in any stage in your life. I used to share in my LinkedIn profile the first word, I'm a usually learner. Whatever the stage, if I'm going to be 10, 20, 30, 40, 50, if I'm going to be a teacher, a trainer, or if I'm going to be just the owner or anything, we need to learn. Every minute in our life or every second, actually, we learn something new. We learn from a child, we learn from students, we learn from a colleague. We learn from a speaker in a certain conference. So keep learning if you please, if you want to be professional. Never try to say I'm perfect, because we are not perfect at all. And the next thing we needed when it comes to the cultivating a mindset of the growth is to have purposeful action. Take a step to develop your skill and advance your career. Always try to do something different. Always try to be outside of your comfort zone to learn something new, but with a goal and a plan and a purpose. Something else, when it comes to professional growth, strategy number 3 is developing skills. Very important. It's not only about how many degrees I have, because unfortunately, I know big numbers of people who have PhD degree, but they don't have a professional skills, because there is a differences between just having a degree and having a skill. Nowadays, living in a 21st century and with the advent of AI, all of us have the AI, for example, but not all learners or teachers have the good skills to deal with the AI. So if you please try usually to develop your skills. Very important to have a communication. Effective communication is crucial in any field. Whatever the career you are going to choose, you need to communicate in a good way with people. You need to know how to communicate with your students, how to communicate with your clients, how to communicate with your customers, or how you communicate with your boss. Any field, we need excellent communication. You need to have a problem-solving skill. Learn to approach a challenge with a critical thinking, mindset, and finding innovative solution. Because as I mentioned earlier, we all face a problem, but not all of us have the good skills to solve this problem in a smart and critical way. Teamwork, it's very essential. Never ever believe that alone I can success. I can't success alone. Usually it's about a teamwork. Collaborate effectively with others, value different perspectives, and foster a positive team environment. If you believe, usually teamwork make a great work. So never think about just yourself, because this is not going to be a real success. And even though if you are going to be special and you fail to make your team special, that means you are not a great leader. Because a great leader and professional people are those who are able to create more leaders. So that's why we have to foster the importance of teamwork. That's why when it comes to the leadership, we need to work as a group. We need to teach others people to be leaders too, not just to follow our instruction. So a real successful person, a real successful or a real leader is the one who is able to create more and more and more leaders. And this is what I mentioned, skill number 3, leadership. We need to inspire others. We need to inspire our clients. We need to inspire our students. We need to inspire our colleagues. Take initiative and promote innovations, because you don't know You don't know how many times you are going to be just a model for others people. You are doing something simple, but actually you are inspiring a generation, or you are inspiring women, for example, who don't dare to dream big. So try to have such types of communication, of this skills: communication, problem solving, critical thinking, teamwork, leadership, citizenship, etc. We have many, but I try just to highlight the most important one. And we don't have to forget about time management, because any work, if you're not going to be able to manage in a good way, is not going to be successful. Additional strategy is how to leverage continuous learning. Very important to keep learning whenever the age, whenever the stage. Every day we have something new, especially nowadays with the advent of artificial intelligence. You can have your formal education, you can consider a higher education or a specialized certification, but unfortunately, this is not enough nowadays. We need to keep our online courses. We need to take the advantage of online learning platform to explore the new skill and to keep our knowledge up to date. We need to it's very important, and that's why we are here today. And usually we participate in conferences and workshops to learn from colleagues, to learn from experts from different parts across the globe. When we have the diversity, we can learn. When we are going to attend workshop and we attend conference, we engage with industry leader, and this is going to help us to expand our network and gain knowledge. Very important also to seek guidance from experienced professional. Mentorship is very important in your field to gain valuable insights and mentorship. Also, we have something important when it comes to career professional growth is navigating career transition. This is only going to happen when you're going to have a big network. Networking actually connect when you're going to connect with individual in your field. You're going to explore potential opportunities through networking event, whether it's going to be online platform or face-to-face. We need usually to keep updating your CV, keep crafting a compelling CV that showcase your skill, your experience, your accomplishment, and tailor it to a specific job opportunity. We need also usually, whatever the stage you are going to be in, usually be ready, usually prepared. Don't say I'm an expert and it's okay, I can come now. Knowledge is power. The more you are going to know, the more you are going to be well prepared, the more you are going, for example, to have the respect of others people, the more you are going to be able to convince others people. So if you have just an interview, be well prepared, practice your interviewing skill, research potential employers, and prepare to articulate your value proposition. And very important also to master the art of negotiation. Be confident, because if you are going to be confident while you are going to do negotiation, this is going to help you to grow and benefit to ensure a fair and mutually actually beneficial agreement. And building in a powerful network is very important also for a professional growth. It can be, as I mentioned earlier, attending just face-to-face event, usually, because I have a big number of colleagues who usually complain, why I highlighted just in one slide. A big number of colleagues who usually complain about, I don't have time to do this, I don't have time to attend this conference, I don't have time to do this workshop, because this is not good. One day you're going to wake up and notice that your friends or your colleagues are going to be in different level than you. Why? Because while you were busy doing nothing or just wasting your time, they were busy on their own growth. They put themselves usually outside of their comfort zone. They go outside, they meet leaders, they attended industry events, they join online platform, they seek advices from here and there. So that's very important of that. One of the important things also when it comes to building a powerful network, and I would like to advise especially not just the professional. I usually advise my university students, if you please start to have your LinkedIn profile, because when it comes to your professional growth, and if you want to attain, for example, nowadays they are not just reading your CV. They are looking to your digital reputations, if you have a good one or no. So it's very important to have our LinkedIn and other professional networking platform. Our presence online in the digital world is so essential nowadays for our professional growth and success. It's no more accepted that we are excellent, we are professional, but no one know about us on the digital world. Maybe before COVID, we used to do many things, but we don't have evidence because we were not doing, for example, we were not active online. So very important, living in a digital age, very important to have your digital presence, very important to have to work on your profile, whether it's Facebook, LinkedIn, Instagram. Do that in a professional way. And if you please, because sometimes people, if you are not expert in that, seek advice from experts, because the way you are going to present yourself or your audience is going to affect your career. And as I mentioned earlier, when anyone is going to ask you to be in a certain place, they check their career, they check their your online platform, they check your rate or your SEO on the Google. So when they are going to find, for example, your work here and there, no, you no more need to present yourself. We always say work until you are not going to need to say your name or to present yourself, because actually your work is going to speak about you. And we need to seek mentorship. I mentioned. So why it's very important to seek mentorship and guidance, because it's going to identify potential mentors. We look for individuals who actually achieve success. Usually, when you are going to be online, follow such types of people. Follow people who are leaders in your major, because you learn a lot. That doesn't mean copy and paste them. No, not at all. But when you are going just to follow such types of people, when you are going to connect with such types of people, this is going to help you to know many things. As if you are, for example, make it easier for you. You have guidance from them. You follow their strategies, their steps, the way they upload their word, the way they share. Reach out. So we need to identify the potential mentor. We reach out and connect with such types of people. We need to establish a relationship, to build a relationship based on the mutual respect, to open communication and a shared desire for a growth. And we need to value their guidance. We actively listen to their advice. We seek feedback and implement their suggestions to enhance our development. Here we have just, I hope I'm not late, just tell me, okay? Overcoming a challenge actually and setback is very essential in our professional growth. So we need to embrace the challenge. We need to view setback as opportunities to learn and grow, gaining valuable insights and resilience. We need to seek support in case we need advice, encouragement. We need to refocus and reassess. Keep in evaluating yourself. Take time to reflect, to adjust. It's normal, even though you are in advanced stage in your career, but you can commit mistakes. And usually try to adapt your strategy to overcome any challenge or any weakness. Persistence is very important also. So we need to stay committed to our goal and preserve through difficulties, emerging stronger. The last, before we're going to ending, one of the last strategies, we need to align our passion and talent. Very important to do something we love, because we can't be successful in our career if we don't have passion to do this. So very important for people, and especially for young people who are trying to choose a career. To align their passion and talent together, because here they are going to be excellent. Identify passion, reflect on what really actually excites you and bring you joy. Discover your natural abilities and the area of your expertise. Find alignment, explore how can your passion and talent and interest in your career path, and this is going to help you create a career path that align with your passion and utilize your talent. If I want to just to closing thoughts and take away, actually, I would like to finish my presentation saying that professional growth is not just something we do today and finish. It's a continuous journey of self-discovery, of learning and transformation. We need to embrace the challenge. We need to seek guidance and never stop striving for excellence in any stage of our life. When you stop dreaming, you're going to die if you don't have a goal. So what you are going to do? Your commitment to growth will lead you to a fulfilling and impactful career success. Always remember, the path to success is not always linear.
Hello. Okay, so I think there is. Wait.
Sorry, I lost my connection, I think.
Yeah, now audible, ma'am.
Yeah, I just have the final thing.
Yeah, please.
Sorry about the bad connection. Can you see my slide?
Slides are not visible.
Just a minute. I'm gonna share it again.
Yeah.
No. Teacher open 100. I would like to finish my presentation by saying actually that this summit is not just an event, it is the start of a journey. It's about embracing the power of continuous learning, of cultivating a growth and mindset. That's why we need actually such types of summit usually. We need to remember that path to transformation is like it's just lifelong experience. I would like to thank you for your commitment and step into the unknown without the confidence and let the journey of the growth lead you to. I think I had a problem with the voice. Thank you for listening and thank you for giving me the time to be with you today.
Yes, thank you. Thank you, ma'am, for the wonderful session. Okay. It was nice actually, professional growth and the whatever steps you
I think I have.
it's
Sorry.
really important. So whatever
Okay,
steps.
sorry, because I wasn't able yet just to hear you. It's fine now. Yeah, it's okay.
No.
Now it's fine.
Yeah. It's really thank you for sharing the wonderful steps and whatever you share. It's really important to update and craft according to the niche, our social media profiles and resume, whatever we require to uh, build our personal professional brand. So the things you share, it's really important. If we implement, like me, I personally learn many things, and whoever will listen this, uh, I personally want to share that the whatever we are listening from many speaker, we need to implement that. If we implement it, it will give results, and then definitely we can bring transformation. So thank you,
Thank
ma'am,
you.
once again for the wonderful sharing. So would
Thank you.
like to invite Patricia ma'am once again, and welcome ma'am. Patricia ma'am, if you are
Yes, I'm
available.
here. Yeah.
Yes, ma'am.
Interconnectivity, those are the challenges that we face.
Yes, yes, yes.
So let me try to share again. I'll
Yes.
just share a few slides that were left. If I'll just cut it short, just share a few slides that I have.
Okay.
Oh, all right, it's okay. I was talking about let me
Roots.
start from the current slides. Yeah, I was talking about social growth in the workplace. I think that's where I ended discussing about the social growth in the workplace. I was looking at the individual roles. Then I also looked at I hadn't looked at how businesses can also come in when we are talking about social growth. So how do businesses now contribute to social growth? This can contribute to societal development through their ethical practices. We know that most of the businesses in our communities where their businesses can do what we call corporate social responsibility. But then now this depends on how they socialize, how do they interact with people, those people who are in those communities. So as businesses, we should try by all means to promote social growth also in the community, relate to the people whom they serve in the community, and because those are their clients, so they are also promoting their own business social growth through corporate social responsibility. They can do so many projects in the community. It can be tree planting, it can be fixing the roads. Yes, we have to go get approval from the city council. Then that depends on how you communicate, how you socialize with them, and also it to also through community engagement. How do they engage with the community, growth in the community engagement with people in the community? For example, how do we, let's say that discuss, there is a littering, there's a lot of debt in the community. So how is it that you do to promote social growth in your business, within your employees? How do they communicate? How do they promote their social growth with people in the other community? Then moving on, those are community-based solutions that we can look at. Community engagement, participating in local events that happen in the community, socializing with people, and volunteering, doing some of the work, and joining community organizations that are there in the community. Then contributing to the well-being of the community through active citizenship. They are also promoting their social growth. Then they also need to look at the social structures that are there in different communities, understand and navigate the local social structures and the hierarchies, and they should be able to build the bridges between different groups within the community. There are people who are living in the same community. Some might not relate to each other. So businesses can then come in, hold an event. That event can make people in the community network, can make people in the community connect. So we are building the bridges that are there. The social divides, I can call them social divides, that are there between the different groups in the community. Thereby, we are trying now to make sure that the community works together. We are trying to make sure that all the events, anything that happens in the community, everyone is responsible. Then they can also contribute to the development of a sustainable community through so many projects that they can do within that community. Moving on, we are looking at the global social growth, building bridges across the cultures, enhancing cross-cultural communication, and then by there addressing global challenges and promoting global citizenship. Let me look closer at that. How do we build those cultural divides? How do you build those societal divides, societal growth divides? Promoting social growth between nations, between cultures, between countries. You can organize certain activities, cross-cultural exchange programs, and travel experiences. I know that I've been to so many countries. I've been to India, being where I enjoyed the most. But there, when I went there, I was able to connect. I was able to network. I promoted my own social growth because I was able to connect and communicate with those people from India. Some of them who didn't even know the language that I spoke. And I also learned some of the language that they spoke. Sometimes we have a language barrier, but when we are promoting social growth, we know that we have to remove those barriers. So you can organize cultural exchange programs, travel experiences, and then different cultures and perspectives. You can read through it through the books and films, or we need to empathize and tolerate. This is what we teach our students. This is what we teach our children, that they have to tolerate other religions. By tolerating other religions, it means they can connect, they can network with those religions without looking down upon someone. And then challenging also the stereotypes and prejudices. I am just rushing a little bit because my network can also. So we need, you see now the power of global citizenship. The power of global citizenship isn't just about awareness. It is about action. So it is about growth and how our social connection. So how can we overcome that? How can we can also develop strong communication skills, and these skills are essential for building bridges across the cultures, understanding diverse perspectives, and addressing global challenges that we have. If we had climate change problems in Kenya, if we have climate change problems here in Zimbabwe, if we network and collaborate, then we can address some of the solutions that we have. We can also foster a sense of community by building strong local communities which strengthen our social fabric, because in our communities, those challenges can bring us together. They can bring us together. Then we sit down and look at the challenges and also look at the solutions together, thereby promoting the social growth within the community. Then educating ourselves as well about global issues. We can stay informed about global challenges, sharing knowledge with other, which empowers others to make informed decisions and then take meaningful action. So by connecting our personal growth with global citizenship, we become more aware of interconnectedness within the world. We develop the skills and the values that are necessary even to navigate those complex problems that we have, and that also help us to navigate the complex and interconnected world that we live in. And by so doing, we are contributing to a more just, equitable, and sustainable future for all. Then how does technology help in terms of global social growth? We use technology to connect with people from around the world. Just like we are doing right now on Zoom, we are connecting to people who are around the world. We are sharing ideas. In those ideas, we can be able to use some of the solutions that we get from different people from around the world. We can engage in online communities and forums on Facebook, on WhatsApp, on Telegram. Nowadays with Instagram, we have the TikTok. We are trying to connect here. We connect, we share ideas, we cascade the information to our communities, to the people that we live in. So we can make use of technology, but we must know that whatever that we put on our laptops, on the internet, sometimes it can be detrimental to the way we live. So we should be careful on what we share on internet. Yes, we need to connect, but sometimes we need to be careful on what we put on internet. So we also need to participate in virtual volunteering projects and global initiatives, and then also ensure that we also empower others on how to use technology responsibly and ethical, because nowadays people are no longer using internet. Yes, we want to promote our social growth through internet, but sometimes some people are not responsible. You can go on Facebook, we hear people sending messages that you can ask yourself, is this an adult who is sending this message? So we need even to teach our children in our schools, our children in our homes, adults in our schools, on how to use technology to connect with people, but also to use it responsibly and ethically, so that we can promote social growth. We also need to learn more about global issues and engage in discussions. I think I've gone through this. Make conscious choices in our daily life to promote sustainability and social justice. I think this I've already talked. And then the last thing that is very important there is to be a voice for change. I know that so many people are here today. We are sharing ideas. Let's be a voice of change, but also we need to take part. We need to act, not just to use our voices for change. And we need to advocate for a more just and equitable world. Thank you so much, everyone. I know that I've cut my talk because of internet. Just to summarize, I also invite you to connect with each and everyone here so that we stay updated on future events and continue the conversation. Thank you so much. Over to you, our moderator.
Oh, sorry. So thank you, ma'am, for the wonderful session once again. And with the technical issues we are still doing, that's the resilience, and it's a really great honor to all of you have here. And thank you for your support and contribution. So, as we are moving ahead, 3 speakers left only, and today we have one more guest speaker, honorable speaker with us, Paula Lopez, ma'am. She's from Argentina, and she's a global educator, speaker. So, great evening, ma'am, once again, and over to you. Oh, sorry, great morning. It's morning at your country. So, great morning,
in
and
my
over to you.
country. Yeah. Good morning, everybody. Thank you very much for the invitation and the opportunity to share with you these wonderful projects and ideas. So thank you very much. I have prepared a short presentation. Can I share my screen?
Yes, please. You can.
Okay. So that's it. Okay, right. Okay. So can you see it?
Yes, yes.
Okay. Well, you know, my topic has to do with social growth. And as a teacher, I cannot think of any other way of improving our society, changing this, or modifying or making this better as education. So if we want to have a better society, we need to have a better education. So, what is education? Education is the transmission of knowledge, skills, character traits, and manifest in various forms. That could be a definition that may lead our work or our vocations as teachers. So that's why I started with this definition, because this is going to guide the whole presentation. Which are the benefits of education for a society? These benefits are a lot more than this, but I have chosen some of them to share with you. Education has many benefits for society, including reducing poverty rates, creating a positive environment for communities, creating better employment opportunities, improving social life, lowering crime rates, contributing to modern society, bridging gaps and boundaries, improving health and livelihoods, driving long-term economic growth, developing problem-solving skills, discerning right from wrong, navigating land and communicating to society. So if you can see here, we have a list of problems that we have in the society, you see? So if we had the right education systems, of if we have worked a lot or enough to improve education in every country, most of these problems would be solved. So we have a long way to go to work on education if we want to change our world, our society, and every problem that we have nowadays in the modern world. For example, we have to take into account some information that I have gathered from different sources that has to do with illiteracy rates. So this means that we have no education here. Yeah? Global illiteracy, approximately 16% of the global adult population is illiterate, equating to around 670 million people. So we are not doing enough. We know that according to the benefits that I have just mentioned about having an educated society and the problems that we won't have, look at this, and this number, that's huge, is 670 million people in the world that are illiterate. If we have to take about different geographical disparities, we're going to mention some of them. We have all over the world places that have serious problems with education, not only these ones, but it's just in this area that we have in point 2, it's 35% of people have no education at all. Yes, Also, we had to take into account gender disparity. Nearly 2/3 of the total illiterate population are women. So there we have a huge problem there because we are not having enough education or a good education. And we are forgetting that education is a right. So we have a right here that is not being guaranteed, okay, all over the world. Global illiteracy, approximately 16% of the global adult, okay, sorry, it's the same one, wait. I don't know why it's not moving, okay. This is something important also. Fundamental reading skills, according to UNICEF data, in some countries, as few as 41% of children in grades 2 and 3 have fundamental reading skills. Only 41%, yes? So we have 60-something that cannot read or at least cannot understand properly what they're reading. Digital, now we have what? This digital gap. You know that there are many places in the world, not only in Africa, but also in America and many other countries where people have no access to internet, not access to a digital literacy. So many children do not possess digital literacy skills, which are vital for today's world. So we have another type of people being illiterate that has to do with computer illiterate people, you see? So we are not doing enough. And I think that these kind of meetings are essential for us to come to conclusions, to take actions, to be responsible for our roles and to do something, to be change makers. We have to think of education as a right for everybody. Almost 240 million children with disabilities worldwide have limited access to education. So we are not doing enough. We have more and more and more people for different reasons not having the education they have the right to have. And so because of this, we are far away from solving or from having a better society. What is important? We have to bear in mind that education is a right. As teachers, we have to bear in mind to take into account that our role is essential and we are responsible for guaranteeing that right to people all around the world, to children and also to adults that didn't have the opportunity to study while they were children. Education is a right, and educating for teachers is our due. So, as a conclusion, I would say that if we want to change and to have a real impact, positive impact in social growth, we have to think of education, but not only education for people that have the possibility of having a computer technology at home, the possibility of going to the best schools. We have to think of every child in every part of the world that maybe doesn't have a child that doesn't have this possibility of having access to a school nearby, or not to talk about technology or internet, or maybe a disability. You know that children with disability and with no parental care have many difficulties with education. So we have to work on that. We need to have better schools for everybody. Everybody must have access to education. Poor children, people with disability, children without parental care, children who, that have a family, a caring family and loving family, but they all must have the same quality of education and have access to education. So we have to work. We have to do something in our societies to make changes. It's not just talking about education. It's not just, teachers love training. We love taking training sessions and learning, but we are always thinking of our children that generally are students that have access to education. As leaders in education, as teachers, we must think of every child, every teenager, every adult that has the right to be educated. Because if we don't do that, we are preventing them from a good life. And it is their right. We need better schools. We need better teachers. We need inclusive schools. And for that, we need teachers that have the knowledge to include everybody in their classes. I know it is a huge challenge because we have many students in a classroom, sometimes 40, sometimes 47 students in a classroom, every child with their personality, their behavior, their knowledge, their difficulties, their challenges. But we are essential for this, and we have studied to educate. So we must guarantee our students' right. Empathic schools. This means that we have to include all students at schools, and we have to prevent them from experiencing situations that are not happy for them, that maybe they will suffer discrimination or they will be not treated equally because teachers don't know how to teach students with disability. So we have more challenges. Being a teacher is a huge challenge, and being a teacher in a modern world where we have so many situations to bear in mind is a huge challenge, but we have to take that responsibility. A humane education that has to do with what? Not just imparting academic content or knowledge, is also taking into account that students may have problems, may have situations at home in their lives, maybe learning problems, and we have to adapt our teaching to their necessities. All of them have the right to learn, and we have to teach them no matter what. So I think that engagement and knowledge is not easy. We always feel that we're not doing enough, that there are things that we don't know how to do, but we have to learn. We have to guarantee education for everyone, skills according to the necessity. So for me, as a teacher, education would be the solution for most of the problems that we have nowadays in our societies. So teachers have to take this challenge, as we have done with all the challenges throughout history of education, and we have to be ready for every child, every person, everybody. But we have not only to teach, we have to take action. We have to work on programs that give students opportunities to learn according to their necessities. We have to take into account that everybody has the right to study and to learn, because that's the only way they will have the life they deserve. So that could be my reflection for today, talking about education and social growth. Thank you very much for listening, for being there. And I hope that we can continue working together and generating changes and engagement and really make a change for the world, for education, and for our societies. So thank you very much.
Thank you so much, Paula ma'am, for joining and giving time to us. And it's really amazing session. Yeah. So I'd like to ask participants if you have any question, you can ask. So any question?
No questions.
Okay. Yeah, please, you can unmute and ask. So he has message. What kind of community project have you seen or done as part of being a change maker?
Well, last year with my students, you know that I have an Academy of English. It's not a school, but we work on projects, and we truly believe in carrying out projects that have an impact in our community. So last year we worked on projects that were organized by the Institute of Humane Education in the United States with my students, and we decided to work on projects related to environmental actions that we can take in our communities. We were thinking in our town, you see, in our town and the schools that are nearby. That was the objective of our project. So we decided to carry out projects that had to do with environmental issues, also with inclusion. And for example, I don't have pictures now to show you, but my students design, we have a park nearby our institute. So they went to the park and thought of the signals that we have there that were written in Spanish, but they thought of blind people that went to visit the park and didn't know how to guide themselves in the park. So they wrote every sign in the park with Braille system. So they make a drawing of the park and every signal in English and also in Braille sign, so everybody could get to the park and could guide themselves. We also thought of people that needed special food because they have diabetes, because they have autism, and you know that their way of eating helps them a lot with their emotions in the case of autism. So they prepare a project with recipes of different food that they could sell at school. So at school, they could sell these kinds of snacks or cookies or whatever that was healthy for them. And many other projects. We presented those projects in the Institute of Humane Education, and also took those projects that were 9 to our community authorities. We explained the projects to them, and this year our projects are going to be present in many schools in our province, in Mendoza, Argentina. So that's why I think that it's extremely important to work with projects that have an impact in the society, because we are also giving a message to our students that it's not just a project to share with parents that come to school or with other classmates or with teachers, but if we can give them the message that if they have an idea and that is a good idea that maybe nobody have thought before, we are giving them the message that if they have something, a good idea to carry out a project, that project can change the life of many people in their community. We thought of our community, and then this went beyond the limits, and we are going to have our projects presented for all our the schools in Mendoza. So if you could see how proud my students were with their projects, to see that their ideas were not just ideas or not just projects for schools, but that we have gone beyond that, and that maybe they can go to the park and see their projects that's there, you see. Maybe they are at their schools and they can see that their idea was considered, and many students are have benefited from that. So I think that that was my experience last year with my students, and it was amazing. So I think that inspiring our students to become change makers is something that we as teachers must do. Because if we can like inspire others, we're going to be like more and more and more people changing things in the world. And my favorite phrase from Mother Teresa is, maybe what you are doing is a drop in the ocean, but the ocean wouldn't be the same without that drop. So that's my inspiration. And my students truly enjoyed, worked a lot in the projects because they have to research, they have to organize presentations, they have to present to the authorities in our town, then in the province. It was a lot of work, but they were so happy and so engaged that I'm convinced that they're not going to be the same students this year, because this year they will think of better ideas, of better projects, and they know that their ideas are not just ideas for a mark at school. They're just having an impact in other people's lives. So I think that that's the way we have to take as teachers, because it works for us. So it will work for you too.
Super, amazing. And that's the important to not to be same again and again. It's important to upgrade ourselves and to bring transformation. So thank you, ma'am, once again for the wonderful session, and thank you, sir, for asking question, because interactions are more important. So and thank you, Martha, ma'am, for listening the session. We will take a break, and we have 2, 3 more speakers, and they will join with us once again. Until that, take care.
Thank
Great
you
day.
very much.
Yeah, thank you.